Willow and Myra, Denise and Casey. Good morning to Willow and Myra, Denise and Casey.
Good morning. Casey, you didn't wake up for me for a minute. Oh, let me put my volume down.
And a big happy double nickel on the double dime to our friend Arlene.
Look, you guys, this is what I did to Traci, and Casey will understand. I told Traci, I said, I'm not making a big deal about my birthday. And she said, but you should. I said, Traci, that's equivalent to a hair flip. Casey. Oh, there. Did you sing to Denise? Oh, wait, I'm way.
Yeah, she did. Yep.
I was way up there in the chatty thing.
That chatty thing, man. What you become 55, and now it's the chatty thing. And
look,
well, her hamster has a name now. Did you see the live with her and Destiny? Her hamster has a name now. It's Pat.
Pat.
Wait.
Pat the hamster.
Wait, Pat lost his footing up there. You know, Pat lost his footing up there. How dare you, Pat? You know, get those 3 legs working right. Oh my goodness. You guys, did you guys notice that bald-headed baby on the
yeah, it was
oh my God, that's me. I was that bald-headed baby.
I went until I was like a year old. I only had hair like right here, like right at the top of my head. That's it.
Casey, when he got hair, it was so blonde that people wouldn't see it, and they'd say, "Oh, what a pretty bald-headed baby." I would get so mad. I said, "He has hair," and it made me. I don't know why it bothered me because Tiffany took forever to get hair too. But now Casey says, "Now I don't have hair."
That's how my Jimmy is. He's like, it took me till I was like 3 to get a full head of hair. By the time I was 15, I started losing it.
But
same here.
He doesn't have to keep going and getting it trimmed. He does. I mean, think of it that way. I mean, really, Keithan wanted a product to where he wouldn't have to shave his head. He wanted a product that would just keep it away, and they don't make that because they can't sell razors if they do that.
Well, they do have something that does where you only have to shave your head every 3 months.
Bless you. Bless you.
What's it called? What's it called? Because
Near.
No, we tried that on his head. We really did.
There's a new type of that. It does work for they do have it. I can't. It's something. It's like Near, but yeah.
But yes, it's my birthday, and I'm one that does not shy away from my birthday. I don't know when my birthday is going to bother me. I really don't think. You get excited to get 15, so you get your learner's permit. Mm-hmm. Then you get excited when you're 16 to be able to drive. Mm-hmm. I was excited because I wanted to date. 16 was that you can't date till you're 16. Well, by the time I was 16, I'd already been sneaking around dating some, and nobody wanted to come to my house because, my mom was crazy as crap. And my dad would sit there in the chair and be like, that's my daughter, And so nobody so anyway.
Good morning to Sandi. Good morning to you. Good morning to Sandi. Good morning to you.
And Mama Kay.
Mama Kay.
Why don't I see Mama Kay? The last time I didn't see her either. Good morning, Mama Kay. Good morning to you. Good morning, Mama Kay. Good morning to you.
Have you blocked Mama Kay from your...
I don't know what the deal is.
You know what? You might have clicked on her to go to her channel, and you could have blocked her. And you won't see her, but we will see her. How do you undo that?
You have to go into settings, when you go into YouTube and you'll go in and it says look for for blocked people and
Okay. In settings.
in private settings. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that a lot of accidents happen. Like
Yep.
people will accidentally kick somebody out. Oh, wait, you gotta sing to the truth.
Good morning, the truth. Good morning to you. Good morning, the truth. Good morning to you.
And he always says thumbs up.
Yeah.
You guys, well, I was tired after yesterday because
I got 7 p.m.s when I got done around 12 o'clock yesterday.
For inviting you to join different things.
No.
Uh-oh.
Because now I'm the new DG picker for falling asleep on Line Alive.
I wasn't to say nothing, and I did show Kevin last night because I was looking for somebody's name, and I said, Kevin, look. Well, what am I looking at? I said, no, look, Derek fell asleep yesterday, but you know what? I
love you, and we know you've been through a lot lately. And if you are tired, by all means, take a little nap on us. We're okay.
I was so glad that you came on.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's okay. We love you.
He goes. He comes up to me. He PM me. He goes, "Hey, there's only one person that can fall asleep live on YouTube, and that's me."
Well, Sandi did. Well, wait, DG Picker, he wasn't in, so somebody done told him you ought to. So that must be. Oh, see, Derek falling asleep is why I had so many views.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because everybody,
everybody kept popping on.
Yep.
Well, then you got the raid after I went off, and I was still watching on my phone. You got it raided, so that was awesome.
Yeah, and I think he shows. Well, I was watching his channel, and oh my gosh, his went 5 hours. So I think they come into mine real quick and then went back to his. But I think he shows it live when he does it. So I've got to go back and finish watching where I left off on his.
Right.
And I'll be getting a lot of Facebook, even though I just have this up. I'll keep getting those notifications because it's my birthday.
It's birthday. Good morning to Craig. Good morning to you. Good morning to Craig. Good morning to you.
Watching his channel, I hope you are talking about me. No,
it's Darlene's birthday. It's Darlene's birthday. It's Darlene's birthday. It's Darlene's birthday.
I was watching Robbie. Reagan Robbie. High Five Speed. Good morning.
Good morning to 5 Speed. Good morning to you. Good morning to 5 Speed. Good morning to you.
So I didn't bring my own cake, and I didn't bring me a cupcake, but I did put Fruit Loops in here.
There you go.
So I am kind of. Oh wow. Oh, you guys, I have Fruit Loop dust now on my computer. Wait, you guys, this can sound like I'm blowing my candles out.
There you go.
Oh, good thing.
You're really just blowing your Fruit Loops out.
Good. I know that. That does sound like.
See, who's Darlene B? I think it was sent you the big picture of Jimmy Dean with the big sausage on Facebook.
I haven't seen it yet. Are you serious?
On Facebook. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
On Facebook.
On Facebook. A big picture with a humongous, like huge.
I'm going to try not to lag.
I mean, it was like the biggest.
Don't.
I've never seen a roll of sausage that big. I'm just saying.
Oh my goodness. All right. Let me find it. Oh. All right. I saw something about Darlene B pop up, but no, she didn't pop up her butt. Where is Darlene B? But oh my gosh. Let me find it so I can share the screen. Dang it, come on.
It should. Did you find it?
No, I'm still
too hard to find because she tagged you. You know what I mean? It was like.
Okay, let me look.
Why do I have a piece of hair sticking out right there?
I know.
Good morning to Jennifer. Good morning to you. Good morning to Jennifer. Good morning to you.
Jennifer, I was trying to find, all right, manage post.
Oh, look at. Good morning, Dwayne. Good morning to you. Good morning, Dwayne. Good morning to you.
Yes, and that's what I told her. I said, yep, what did he say? Double nickel on the double.
Nickel on the double dime.
And you know, look, Dwayne, I'm not making a big deal out of my birthday. I mean, I didn't have the tiara to wear, so I put me on something birthday wise. I'm trying to find something that Darlene sent me.
Good morning, Mystic Days. Good morning to you. Good morning, Mystic Days. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Mystic Days. You guys, I got to tone down my smile this morning, but I'm just, I'm happy this morning.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. You get to be happy on your birthday.
Yes, and you know, I could also get me something free from somewhere to eat today. How come I can't see Darlene's post?
I don't know. I think it was. Did you?
It should be on Darlene's page because if she tagged me in it, it'll be on hers too. So let me go to her. Let me go to Darlene B.
I just saw that. I had to laugh. I was like, "Oh my goodness!"
I just got seen it this morning.
I'm gonna pop my coffee up while you're looking.
You guys just don't know. Darlene B something else. She's something else.
Yes, she is.
But I love her.
That's why we love her, because she's so flippin' funny sometimes. She pulls those little beauties right out, right out of the good morning, Burns Junk Closet. Good morning to you. Good morning, Burns Junk Closet. Good morning to you.
Okay. I don't see it.
Dang it.
I know everybody's probably going to think, what is she looking for? I'm looking for a sausage.
I'm telling you, it's the biggest roll of sausage I ever did see.
Oh my gosh. You guys.
You get that AARP mailing when you're going to be 50. We got that a few years ago.
You guys, that package when I got it yesterday from the
Oh my gosh, from Donatello. That was the biggest box ever.
I will show you guys. I'll have to hold my phone up to just hold my phone up, and doggone it, I'll have to. I bet Derek in a minute can find it. Welcome, Vern's Junk Closet.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
You guys, I was thinking, all right. Sandy said that box must be big as a casket, and so it got in my mind. I bet it is big enough for me to crawl in.
Probably is.
Well, I did get in it.
Did you?
And
I didn't tell you not to get in it because you'd never get back out.
Oh, make sure everything's covered. All right, let's go B. Yes, you guys, I am crazy.
Good morning, Blandean. Good morning to you. That is hilarious.
I'm in the box.
Good morning, Blandean. Good morning to you.
I'm trying to get out of the box.
Oh my goodness. See, that's what I was worried about. You wouldn't be able to get back out.
Big Booty Judy's still trying to get out of the box. My shoe gets hung in the box where the puppy, see how big that hole is? That's what the puppy ate.
That is so funny.
And then I'm like, why does it look like I have toilet paper on my butt? Friends, this is in MawMaw's room, you guys. We were laughing so hard. I said, well, we got to get a picture of the fat woman roll trying to get up. And Karen put her hand down to help me up. And I was laughing, and then she almost fell over. I said, just let me do the fat lady roll over. But yeah, we were laughing so hard because yes, I got in the box. But that puppy chewed a hole this big. And all right, I did name my lady. What did I? Oh my gosh. All right. Now, how did I name my lady and then I forget? Arwina? No. Because she is a Spitfire redhead, and I will show you, not show you, but let me find her in the cast. She should be way up there because she's always. No, Casey would know. Casey, if you're still here. Don't talk. Is there nobody to sing to? I'm sitting here looking for something.
No one to sing to right at the moment. No one to sing to now. Mothership Miranda. Did you name it Miranda?
Does anybody watch the show Supernatural?
I don't watch that. My husband likes it, but I never got into it, so I never really watched it much.
I know it kind of got out there. Well, it was supposed to be out there, but
it got too dark
anyway,
really fast.
Well, yeah, and it is. Mystic said he was taught to square dance.
Me too.
Yeah, we had the maypole. We had the maypole on May Day, and we had to. I had to have a certain kind of dress because I was one of the ones to dance. Never danced with the boy, and the one I had to dance with got his leg broke. But anyway, and we had to do
He didn't
in
want
and
to
out.
dance with you, so he went out and broke his leg.
Well, not only that,
Yeah.
the one I went to the prom with, he had broke leg too.
Oh my goodness. Good morning to Hetty. Good morning to you. Good morning to Hetty. Good morning to you.
You guys, Donatella went above and beyond. If you guys wonder what that sound was, it was my toe hitting my ladder because it slipped.
Ow.
Yes, it slipped. But she went above and beyond, and I will tell you, she took a major, major loss on that box I got.
Oh my God.
I got it for $40. And Traci, was you still watching all the stuff I kept pulling out?
Yeah, I watched till the end.
Oh my gosh.
It was like it was there was so much stuff in there, and it was so huge. And just the cost to ship it alone. I mean, I realized that it's not like shipping it to California for her, but it's still.
That is the bad thing about doing auctions like that.
Mm-hmm.
And especially bulk auctions where something's going to be heavy, because it's like on Mothership. You put it up there and you have to accept the bid as they come. And it's so exciting because my sister-in-law and MawMaw are about to do a Facebook page where they're going to start selling MawMaw's stuff. She's making some of the most beautiful things. Oh yeah, Mystic, we did that. But I kind of enjoyed it. It was okay, but I never wanted to draw attention to myself when I was in school, but believe it or not. Dwayne, I don't know if you know, I named that three-legged squirrel up in here. That three-legged squirrel has a name now, and its name is Pat. Its name is Pat. Pat D.
The three-legged, what does he call it? Chipmunk?
No, hamster.
Hamster. My goodness, I need one too today, apparently.
Oh, well, I'll give you the one that was holding on for dear life. The one was running full speed and one was just hanging on for dear life.
I'm hanging on for dear life today. By the nails of my little fingers, I'm hanging on.
I was, yesterday was a pain day, but after mine went off, I did some stuff and kind of loosened up and all. And then Destiny asked me if I would go on hers about her to do the thing about mental, because it's
mental health. Yeah.
I think it's mental awareness this week.
Mm-hmm.
And do what, Derek?
It is mental awareness week. Yes.
Yeah. And so I told her, yeah, because I know it's kind of, it's hard on her when she does it by herself. And I told her, I said, if you ever want me to come on with you, and, we have two different issues, but there are things that, people need to make.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick is the squirrel. I mean, look, Patricia, I think there's Patricia up there with Patrick. I'm just saying, the squirrel and the hamster.
Yeah. I think it's better just to leave it asexual as just Pat.
Yeah.
Like on Saturday Night Live.
Just Pat.
Yeah. Pat D's. It is. But yes, I really think Destiny was more comfortable. And like I told her, the more you go live and the more you talk about things, it's like they just...
I was watching it this morning. I've watched most of it this morning, but I have to go back and finish watching that.
But yeah, and then there's people that go to sleep on your couch, and I don't know. You didn't have your mouth open, you wasn't snoring. And he did it right about the time.
There's Darlene B. Good morning, Darlene B. Good morning to you. Good morning, Darlene B. Good morning to you.
Darlene, I can't find it.
She can't find the picture of the Jimmy Dean.
The Jimmy Dean smoked sausage. It's smoked.
That is the biggest roll of sausage I ever did see, and I am not kidding.
I know, Dwayne, but I'm sorry. I just come out and I said, Pat, I'm naming that three-legged hamster after you. You put the hamster there, and he gave it a name without him realizing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the artist I told you about, Junior Brown, Darlene, the country artist?
Yeah.
Well, he was just up here in North Attleboro, and somebody stole his guitar.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
his custom handmade guitar. Somebody stole it. I couldn't believe it. I'm like sitting there going, dude, you try to pawn that off, everybody's gonna know whose guitar it is, because as soon as they put it on the news, they said a Grammy Award winning country artist. As soon as the guitar came on, I'm like, that's Junior Brown's guitar. What is somebody stealing that for? So.
And I got a friend's request today from somebody, and when I responded to it, it said they are past their limit of friends on Facebook.
Yeah. You know how many friends that person probably has then?
5,000.
Yeah, once you get 5,000, that's it.
5,000.
It has to be a bot. It has to be a bot.
That's crazy.
So I'll go and tell her, I'm sorry, I accepted your friend's request, but I can't do anything with it. Give it back, Kyle. Give what back, Kyle?
What is he talking about?
See, he gets me. He likes.
You got a three-legged hamster too, Dwayne. We don't know what the world you're talking about.
Probably that somebody stole the sausage and I can't find it.
No, he's probably saying the guitar.
Or the guitar.
Yeah.
Oh. Look, I'm on my only first cup of coffee, Dwayne.
I just finished a nice big glass of coffee milk.
Hush. Yes, I'm going to get me some of that one day.
Hey, I'm bringing a bottle down with me when I go to North Carolina. They don't know what it is either, so I'm like, I don't drink coffee. I have to drink coffee milk. And I did some research. When I have the free time off on Monday, there's 7 thrift stores within 2 miles.
Oh my goodness!
I'm like, woohoo! All right, it's my job. I'm thrifting in North Carolina.
All right, Darlene, send me that in a private message, and you know what? I'll show it on my phone with my phone. But look, I just have no. I need to send these to Donatella. Goodness gracious. But I love that the head thing she gave me. That is so pretty.
Oh, you got your package?
Good morning to kitchen. Good morning to you. Good morning to kitchen. Good morning to you.
You did it right today. It's kitchen. Parvathi's kitchen.
Yes, and you guys.
Yeah, I said it right. Parvathi's.
These are my loves right there, though. That's my hubby sleeping, and then that's that big. You see how she's sideways?
Yep.
she's sideways in that bed, so that means I'm hanging off this end. Okay, let me see. Let me see.
Good morning to Destiny. Good morning to you. Good morning to Destiny. Good morning to you.
Darling.
Is that not the funniest thing you ever saw? Isn't that the bacon sausage thing, though? I'm not kidding.
Darling, somebody did him wrong. Somebody did my poor Jimmy Dean wrong.
Yeah, no, that's how it is.
No,
That's huge.
That's the way the picture was done in the 70s. That's how it was.
I've never seen his sausage that long.
He had to hold it with two hands.
I haven't.
No, that is the biggest sausage I ever saw.
That is, well, no, I never went through now I'm going to look.
Good morning, Jay and the Sticks. Good morning to you. Good morning to Jay. Good morning to you.
You're not too early. You are not too early, Mystic. And I just hope you know that you are loved on here. You are loved on here. And I can't wait to always see you.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, I like to see Jay in the sticks too, because he's another one of those campers. Oh, they sell them
those big long ones at Walmart.
Yeah.
Dang. I just don't like going to Walmart.
Don't you get me in trouble with that music.
Walmart is not a nice store where I live.
This is my favorite song.
It's good to see you, baby. It's been a long, long while. We're both a whole lot older and seen a lot of miles, but things are really different now since the good old days. And you've been in some trouble since we went our separate ways. We'll have to say hello maybe some other time instead, 'cause you're wanted by the police and my wife thinks you're dead.
That's Junior Brown. That's the guitar. That's the guitar you hear.
You know, Mystic, if we make somebody feel good first thing in the morning, that's all it is. I turned on, I did, of all things that popped up this morning, Trisha's motivational moment. When I pulled up my YouTube, I'm like, oh, okay, let me listen to her for a little bit, because our friend Matt, the painter, he said to check out her channel. So I told her, I'm checking out your channel because of Matt. And so anyway, I'm looking at that, and then I turn on, after a while, I have to turn on my motivational, which is Joyce Myers and the different preachers that talk. And it talked about, doing what God has you to do and follow what he wants you to do. So you know what, Mystic, if God wants us to just bring that somebody could turn on first thing in the morning, and they could be sung to by Traci, and they can just see some fun and laughter and nothing mean, then I guess that's what we do. And
good morning to Eric. Good morning to you. Good morning to Eric. Good morning to you.
Eric is spoiled.
Yeah.
Traci, you've spoiled Eric.
I know. Here it says, cue the singing.
We haven't seen Memphis Matt in a while. So
no, I was talking about another Matt. Matt, the new one. He's an artist.
So, all right, guys. Well, I got to get going because I have ceramics to go to. You have a good day, Darlene and Traci. You be safe. And I'm here, guys. I'll be home later on. I'll probably talk to you guys later.
All right. Thanks, Derek. Love you.
We love you. You guys say love you too.
Love you too, guys. All right. I'll take pictures of what I'm making today.
All right.
Bye.
So yeah, Jay's about to go back in the boat tomorrow, so he figured he'd give it one more relaxed activity. Jay, I watch him go out in his boat, and I'm like, oh, I miss the boat, but I don't miss getting stuck in the middle of the lake and the boat break down, and my husband gets so mad that I'm afraid he's going to have a heart attack and didn't know what I was going to do if he had a heart attack in the boat. And because no matter how much we traveled that lake, he would know where to go. How do people just know? There is no road signs. How do people know?
I don't know.
To just maneuver. Oh, we're going to that good catfish hole. Okay. I'm just chilled out, wind blowing in my hair, and voila, we're at that spot. Could I get in the boat and find that spot? No. But one day it was, oh my gosh, it was in the high 90s. The boat messed up. Keithan's so angry, and he's just pouring sweat. And I'm sitting there thinking, God, please don't let my husband have a heart attack. And then I always go there. My mind always goes there.
Good morning, Mystique Days. Good morning to you. Good morning, Mystique Days. Good morning to you.
Mystique, I did not have a tiara to wear today. I should have made one. So I just put on my pink fluff because it's my birthday. You know what? This is very itchy. But I'm going to have it on. But it's very itchy. No, I didn't have my phone out there, Willow. You know, when I'd go out there, I wouldn't want my phone. Girl, I just want, look, crackers, potted meat, bait for the fish, the fishing poles. We didn't need no music. We didn't need nothing else. Just, we stopped riding the motorcycle. Then it was like riding in the boat was like when we used to ride in the on the motorcycle, and you just forget all your cares. I didn't think about that, but I got to take a picture of both of those. Destiny wants a picture of me with the hat and the mask on and the cape, so I've got to take her a picture. But I guess I should have showed me climbing out of that box. Oh, that's sort of like popping out of the cake, ain't it, Traci? I could have put that as that as my thingy.
You sure could have.
Mystique, let me ask you, do you watch Supernatural? Because I've done named my mannequin. Oh goodness. Let me see. Everybody. Myra, did you send? Oh, let me see what you sent me. No. Him and John have her instruction. She sent this. She said she sent this to Anthony and John. Is that a real book? Somebody was wrong for that.
That is wrong.
Myra, somebody was wrong for that one. Somebody was wrong. But yeah, I didn't pop out the cake. I popped out of the box because Denise, Kevin bought me a new he bought me a new rod and reel one time. And I don't like open face. They confuse me. I don't like open face. So I had his daddy's forever. I used Kevin's daddy's and it meant a lot to me. It was a Zepco. And I guess because it was his dad's, that's what I got used to fishing with. Well, Kevin bought me a brand new one. I was on the end of the boat. And when I cast out, I threw my fishing pole.
Oh,
I threw my fishing pole the first cast.
oh my goodness.
And I'm standing there and I'm like, Kevin said, don't you jump in. And I about jumped in for my fishing pole. But at least we were close enough and it wasn't that deep that Kevin fished my fishing pole out of the water.
Oh my goodness. Good morning, Ricardo. Good morning to you. Good morning, Ricardo. Good morning to you.
Ricardo,
Today is Darlene's birthday.
I am 55. Ricardo, I want you to put your link out there. You put your link out there, and everybody that, well, you know what? I have it right here. Anybody that does not show the love to Ghost Pirate, which is Ricardo, which is one of my, I feel like, close friends. Ricardo really go from not being comfortable on YouTube and to really getting in his comfort zone. And so I am very proud of that. And he came on my show, and I'm always glad to see somebody do that.
Yep. See, he's used to it now.
Pixie Chick, are you coming on? And my son Casey, if you're still listening, I want a JJ cake. You know, April hadn't brought you home yet, and I want a JJ cake. Oh my goodness. But yeah, your family, Ricardo. You are very, very much, once you guys come here, you're family, whether you've ever been on the panel or not.
That is for sure.
Mystic. I love the fish. Kevin gets tickled at me when when I'd catch anything. It didn't matter if it was a little fish or a big fish. He would just laugh at me. But yeah,
I want to go fishing with somebody that will bait my hook and take the fish off, because I can't do either one of those.
It took forever for me to start baiting my own hook. I can't bait a hook with the cricket. No, I can't do that. But I can finally do a worm. It took forever. You guys, I would have my hook in hand, have the worm thing, and I would be trying to stab, just do it, that way.
Mm-hmm.
But, even a carp, if you catch a carp, they're going to fight, and it's going to be fun. There were a few spots. There was one real good spot, but every time we would go to it, there'd be a beaver. That was where that beaver lived. And that beaver would get close enough to just slap the water, and that would run off the fish.
Oh my goodness.
Willow, my husband, we've got a timber rattler right now in our freezer. It's froze. It doesn't have the head on it. It's got the rattles on it, but it's in my freezer.
Oh
I
my
showed you the other day, but some people are afraid of snakes. They might wig out.
I don't remember that. I don't remember hearing the Red Wiggler song.
Yeah. But I was super excited to get my package, and I told Kevin, and I said, okay, now I got to get my room in there, what I've been saying, straightened out. And I got to get me a grommet tool. Isn't that what you call it? A grommet to, oh goodness, like you lace up your shoes, Traci. You know, it punches into leather or whatever. So
Yeah, I think that is called a grommet.
Yeah, I've got to get one of those. So that way when I make the corsets, I can do them I can have the grommets. So that way then they can lace up with lace.
Mm-hmm.
He's
maker. It has a real name.
maker. Well, look, I got made fun of by Derek when I said the chatty, didn't I? I don't know where my mind.
Mystic, I don't know what I was thinking, but I swear, as a kid in Alabama, we used to catch them and sell them. I thought it said something about booger leggers, and I'm like, what did he say? Booger leggers for moonshine. Like, what's a booger legger? Oh, my brain is not here today.
Look, I done dipped my fingers in my hot coffee to get me one of my doggone.
One of your Fruit Loops fell in your coffee?
No, I was reaching in to get me one. Dipping my fingers in my hot coffee. Look, all right, 55, you guys, I've done, I guess, lost it. That's the age that you completely, I guess, lose it. But I guess that's what's wrong, Traci, with you and I. We've just lost it. Sandi told me yesterday she wants me to get some of my jars up, and the ones that I'm going to sell, and I can come on her auction.
Yeah, she wants you to sell them on her auction. That would be exciting.
Yes, I am a Fruit Loop, and you know what? You guys wouldn't love me any other way. Any other way. If I was not who I am, you would never have loved me, my Dwayne. Oh, and guess what? You see that, don't you?
Is that a hat box?
You see that, don't you? Yeah, it's going to be. It's going to be.
You just have the most magical talents.
I didn't know until somebody sent me a thing on Pinterest. Do you know that is a thing? I got sent something. Let me see.
Willow, I'm proud of you that you cleaned and cooked your own. I don't mind cooking fish. I could cook a fish, but not a fan of slimy fish. Good morning to Bentley and DebbieDoesSales. Good morning to Bentley and DebbieDoesSales.
Well, hello, Bentley. Bentley, I met on Joy's channel. Yeah, I got a thing from LizzAnn. It says, and I actually had that planner, Liz, from that. It says, it's not a competition. We're all crazy here.
Mm-hmm.
And I had that as one of my thumbnails one time. And the squirrel's got his hands up. It says, it's not a competition. We're all crazy here.
Mm-hmm.
And that ended up kind of, yeah, one of the craziest sessions I had. So, but Bentley, today's my birthday. So it's like my hamster that Mothership Products says I have a 3-legged hamster that runs around in my head, and sometimes it falls off the little wheel. So yes, I'm embracing today. I'm 55. I'm embracing my three-legged hamster, and his name is Pat. I got inspiration yesterday from somebody because we did a mental health awareness. My friend did on her page, which is Shamrock Pixie, and I will put her link. Here. Let me find my pixie chick. I went live with her yesterday on her channel for her to do her mental health awareness. And we're not talking about anybody else. We're talking, we say, hey, she and I will say we are those that have that. Let me get her. I should put her name first. Are you serious?
Denise used to help dress out deer, squirrels, and rabbits, but she would never kill one, ever.
Oh,
I couldn't do either one.
And I don't cut up.
Couldn't kill one, and I guess if I was ever expected to eat the venison or anything, I would not be able to dress it out, because if I saw that part of it, I wouldn't be able to eat it. And I don't mind venison. It's not my favorite, but I don't mind it.
I found her. Okay. Rowena. Yes. Let me find the way she dresses, because this is, let me find a good picture and I'll share. Let me screen share. I had to figure that out, you guys. Oh, there's Pixie Chickie.
Happy birthday.
Hey, honey.
Happy birthday.
Uh-oh.
Look it. Good morning, Mr. Pickles. Good morning to you. Good morning, Mr. Pickles. Good morning to you.
All right, and the kids had something to say too.
Happy birthday, darling.
I thought you were going to sing it. Sing it.
Sing it. You know how to sing happy birthday. Sing it.
Okay.
Both of you.
Together. Happy birthday to
you. He's shy.
I did put him on the spot. Bless you guys. I love you guys.
We love you guys.
I love you guys. Mr. Pickles, you didn't learn to sing happy birthday to your girlfriend? You didn't. Oh, you're shaking your head. And then, but thank you, Joey and Jazzy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, let me figure out how to share screen.
All right. I'm gonna go put Mr. Pickles back and
Here, I'll put him back.
get the kid. No, I got him. He's a little panicky this morning.
No, I don't want that. I want this one. Now, you guys, I'm learning this.
You're doing a good job. There's your son-in-law in the background.
Oh, let me get back on my screen.
Good morning, Tommy. Good morning, Tommy. Good morning to you. Oh,
I can't see. I can't. All right, cancel. Hey.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Tommy, I said I wasn't making a big deal about it.
Well, I am.
Hey, I am happy. I'm 55. And what more can I, ask for than have such wonderful people that love me and appreciate me for me, my kooky, and my crazy self. So
That's right.
and I have my very own enforcer. I mean, Tommy's my enforcer, you guys.
Oh, I got your back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tommy would have your back.
I said that yesterday, Tommy. I don't know if you knew it, but I said, Dwayne's my little brother, and Derek is my he's my funny little buddy. Well, which fell asleep on the couch yesterday, and I said, Tommy.
Good morning to Matt. Good morning to you. Good morning to Matt. Good morning to you.
Matt, I gave kudos to you this morning. Of all things, I turned on Netflix. Nope. I turned on the internet, and lo and behold, Trisha's Motivational Moments was on. So I listened to her, and I told her, hey, Matt told me about you. So, yeah. I really, 10 years ago, well, 5 years ago, when I turned 50 and the girls, was picking at me about it, I said, look, I want to be the woman in my 60s to do what I want to do. Oh, there's Pat.
Good morning to Pat. Good morning to you. Good morning to Pat. Good morning to you.
I done start clapping now before she sings. I'm just happy today.
That's okay.
I'm happy because it's my birthday. All right, then.
Any way you want today.
How do I share my screen, Destiny? Because you had to figure that out.
Yep. So you go down where it says share screen, the little button on the bottom that says share screen. Click on that.
Okay.
It'll pop up
a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. But it'll pop up the screen, and you click on that and you say, okay. And I know you only have one screen, so you have to do that. Then when it shows up down at the bottom on your panel down below.
Good morning, Sharon. Good morning to you.
It up, and then you have to drop down
Sharon.
so
Good
that
morning to you.
It's not doing that weird going back and like repeating the screen thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is it not dropping down?
Good morning, Anamora. Good morning to you. Good morning, Anamora. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Anamora. There we go.
There we go.
Can you guys see it?
That is Rowena.
That's Rowena.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
So you guys, Rowena is the name of my mannequin.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Rowena was also the name of the girl in Mr. Holland's Opus. The song he wrote was Rowena's song.
Let me go get my Rowena. Uh-oh, where is my puppy?
I'm going to sing better to Sharon since I sang quietly while you guys were still trying to talk, and I kind of felt bad as singing quiet and over you guys. Good morning to Sharon again. Good morning to you. Good morning to Sharon. Good morning to you. Destiny, I don't know if you were listening before when I was talking about, this morning I watched the majority of your show that you and Darlene did yesterday. I just have to watch the end of it now, but very nice show. Very, very nice.
Thank you.
This is Rowena. She just doesn't have a head yet, but that's Rowena. This is where I will be making, try to make corsets. And have I ever made a corset? No. But I never made a hat before either until recently. And
Right.
then I made a hat. So why you want to come in here when I get Rowena out? And I have to find the bar that goes so I can make her taller.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
But I was super stoked about that. And I have to again give kudos to Donatella, because that was a lot in the box. A lot.
Cool.
That was a ton in that box.
And I don't know if you saw it, Destiny, but I will show you what I look like in that box. That's me in the box.
Wow, that's a lot.
Fell out the back.
That is a lot.
And hey, I don't care. I have no shame. You see that hole? That's what the puppy was eating. Had I not got in there, she probably would tore my stuff up.
Oh no.
Let me see. Yeah, my shoe's sticking out of the hole. Yeah, and I got Big Booty Judy. I'm Big Booty Judy. And that I said, why does that look like toilet paper? If you can't laugh at yourself, you guys, who can you laugh at?
Hi, Anamora. Hi, Ricardo. I just saw that people were saying hi to me, and I'm not very good at following chat. I try. Some mornings it's a little rough.
You got your hair so pretty today and your earrings on.
I haven't washed it yet because I have to re-dye it.
Oh,
So,
see?
Looks really good today.
thank you. I just got it wet, and because it's shorter, the natural curl wave that I have comes through, and then sometimes it's all over the place. So I was really happy this morning when it laid somewhat normal. I woke up this morning, it was here. I look like Medusa.
I did not blow dry mine, but I did take the round brush, to just go through my bangs so they would come out straight, not with the blow dryer. And then I just went through my hair with mousse, and I'm like, it was wet and it's a little bit damp, and I'm like, you know what? I ain't got time for this today. And I will have to take off my makeup. I didn't draw my eyebrows, but they're covered. I'll take off my makeup before I go to the doctor, because I'm not having them say, oh, patient looked fine, no visible pain. I don't care how much makeup you guys I put on and how you guys can say I'm pretty. That doesn't determine pain.
Right.
No, it does not.
It doesn't. Exactly. I can put on a face, but that doesn't make my pain level go down.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the outside.
Sharon, thank you for stopping by.
Thank you, Sharon.
Have a great day. Much love.
But yes, it's like, why do you determine pain on the way a person looks?
Good morning, Tara Rising. Good morning to you. Good morning, Tara Rising. Good morning to you.
What did I say yesterday? Her name just Tara. I don't know.
Terrorizing.
Yes, that's what I see. But Matt, I'm gonna have to be like you. I'm gonna be so many artistic levels, or not levels, but different things that come to my mind. And when they had me on 3 antidepressants at one time, my aunt reminded me, because she's artistic, and she was a hairdresser, and then she went to cosmetology. She got that degree. Then she went and got her the lower part of nursing. And
Bye, Ricardo. Thanks for stopping by on Darlene's birthday.
Thank you, Ricardo.
It's more coffee.
Much love.
But yeah,
That medication that they give you, for that stuff, it like shuts your creativeness down. It shuts.
that's what my aunt told me.
It what it does is it like puts your brain to sleep. And that's why a lot of times you see people who are on antidepressants and other types of medications like that they look like zombies because it just shuts everything down.
Casey went through that, and it was awful.
I did too.
He had to come off everything. Everything. Yeah, and the two I take at night now. I take those at night. But it was like the one I was taking during the afternoon, it was just not doing anything but making me sick. So I stopped taking it.
See, they had me on, let me think of what it's called.
Tara says she loves your cup, Destiny.
Oh, thank you. It kind of matches my shirt today, color-wise.
Very nice. Yeah.
We just picked up a whole bunch of cups. Oh, they're not on the shelf anymore. But they're white, but there's nothing on them, and I get to play with my wet slides today. And so I'm super stoked. So I'm going to be doing different designs with coffee mugs, and today I believe that's the plan today. I got my vinyl down. I got the vinyl down. The shirt thing we picked up that new ink cartridges, and they were delivered. We put them in last night. They were spewing all over the place inside.
Oh, no.
The powder, because it's a powder. I can't think of what it's called now. It's too early to be working.
Matt said,
okay, let me grab them. Willow was asking what?
Matt said it really didn't help him either, but it's different for other people. And you're right, Matt, because I don't know about you, but my mind, I'm constantly thinking of things to create, and it wasn't there. And one night Liz called me. LizzAnn Fines, she's the one, Matt, that her granddaughter, she's been having to, help out. The granddaughter had she's diabetic now. And so anyway, one night Liz called me and she said, remember me telling you about those paints? I said, yeah. And so she gets to showing me these pretty paints, and they're in jars. And they are for ceramics. They're to hand paint ceramics. Then you put them in the oven. And so anyway, she's showing me all these colors, and we were talking about them. She said, so anyway, I'm sending them to you. And I said, what? And then, we get to talking about things, and there was like a switch of creativity. There was just a switch that turned on. And I started seeing these possibilities. And it's sort of like what, Destiny, you're going through right now. It was almost like I could see in my head exactly what I want to do. And I will be using them on cups. And because it will be with those hand painted ones. But I have to try, because the first thing I did was I did totally wrong. So I'm having to, it's, trial and error.
Oh yeah. I said wet something probably, but water slide decals is what I meant. And yes, toner.
I think you said wet slide.
Yeah, wet slide. I meant water slide paper. And then the toner. Thank you. Dwayne and Matt both correct. My brain hasn't had enough coffee yet this
That's
morning.
all right. We're all in
So-
the same boat this morning,
But
Destiny.
y'all knew what I was talking about. But yeah, we put the new cartridges in, and it just started spewing everywhere. So we had to send them back. And then we just ordered the color that we actually needed for our toner. And so I should be back up and going with that real soon. But Tommy figured out how to work with the new paper that we got for the toner printer. So yeah, I'm like all over the board today, but I got the vinyl down. I have the other way of printing on shirts down. Now I just have to get the two new styles that we have figured out, and I think I should be good.
She said I said her name. I said Rise and
Rise
Shine.
and shine.
But you know, Tara, neither was Mystic. And now Mystic wakes up early and he joins us. So it's almost like Traci singing is people wake up, their eyes pop open and like, oh, I need my singing. I need my
They're like,
singing.
oh, I can't believe I want to hear that crazy lady with the bad singing voice singing to me. What I do.
No. One person, Destiny, already, she's unspoiled Eric. Eric, as soon as Eric pops in, he does a little asterisk and he says, what's he say?
You singing.
Yeah. He's ready for, I mean, you know, that's what it is. Matt said it grows on you, Traci. See?
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt asked, can you do those edge-to-edge prints, the shirts that are printed on every visible bit of them? Not as of right now. Hopefully in the future, but right now I have so much we have so much tied up into this that I got to get it down so that we can start doing the orders that we have. And I'm really glad that when we were on yesterday, Tommy and I were on yesterday, you know, we need testers. And so, so he got bombarded with emails yesterday for that. And so I got to get it down. And I told Tommy yesterday, I'm like, because I was sitting there and I was looking at this paper, trying to figure out how to weed it, which is the process of removing the excess paper and stuff like that on there. And I'm looking at it and it was like 11:30, 12 o'clock at night. And I'm like, I'm just sitting there staring at it. He looks at me like, is your anxiety going? I'm like, no, I'm trying to figure out how to weed this and I can't figure it out. And he's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. It was like taboo to me. And I know what I was doing, but I needed to go to bed is what it was. And so he's like, just go to bed. I will figure it out and I'll show you tomorrow. And I'm like, okay. So I went and I laid down. And
did
See you
you
later,
guys
Mystic.
do? Bye, Mystic.
bye. Much
Oh,
love.
thank you. You know what, Mystique, it's already started. You guys have all made me start out with the happy birthday. My husband started it out. All right, Destiny, was it on the show with you and
Tommy?
Tommy? Was it on? Did you guys make a different page, or whose was it on?
Oh, no, it was on Tommy's channel.
Okay, I'm copying that.
Yeah.
And I did not know that my husband popped in there.
Yeah, he did. Tommy was, after we were done on the live, Tommy was like, Kevin came in. He was like a little kid. It was so funny. He probably kicked my butt for saying that out loud live, but he was like a little kid. He was so ecstatic that Kevin.
Yeah, I said, really? You got on their show? He said, yeah. What did I say? What did I say, Dwayne? I don't have Derek here to be giggling. So I know whatever I said. Wait, was it because I said Kevin wished me a happy birthday first thing this morning?
Good morning to April. Good morning to you. Good morning to April. Good morning to you.
All right, wait. I am going to write this one out. This is meant for April. Bam.
JJ Cake.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't see it. How did I not see it?
I see it.
Oh, there it is. You guys, her little boy. How's JJ? How's JJ, April? When I tell you,
Good morning to Raven. Good morning to you. Good morning to Raven. Good morning to you. JJ's almost 12.
oh, I thought he was about 9 or 10. When I tell you that child cooked a cake and it was so good, I said, JJ cooked this? He done a very good job. Very good job. And I was talking about him yesterday. That child is so sweet. I said, he done got in there with Kevin and learning about how to do the boards, the football boards. When he heard that somehow you can get on a football board and win some money, that child was all, I'm like, oh, Kevin, don't teach him to gamble. He's little. And I mean, he was like all intent. And you guys, I remember when she was pregnant with JJ. I worked with Bougie Bear when she was pregnant with JJ. And I remember her coming over here the first time with Casey. And JJ was in a pumpkin seats, what I call them. And her 2 other kids were swimming because we had a party out by the pool. So we go back that far. I can't believe it. So, 13 years at least, April, I didn't realize that we've known each other that long. That's amazing. Oh, and Casey, I'm sorry, but that big box of stuff, I had to put it in your room because I didn't want the cat eating it or the dog eating it. And Bougie Bear, you tell Casey that the mannequin's got a name, and her name is Rowena. Rowena. Wait. Her name is Rowena. I don't know why I was talking to her booby, but
He is listening.
Darlene, I still think he did.
I'm thinking that's the biggest Jimmy Dean sausage I ever did see.
Was you on here, Destiny, when I showed that picture she sent me? My happy birthday picture. This is my happy birthday picture from Darlene B.
Make yourself big so she can see it.
It's going to make him big too.
Well, I know, but that way she can see it best.
You guys, I love my friends, and I love all of you guys. So let me find it. Where's Darlene D? All right, Destiny. Are you ready for this?
I am ready. Oh, I just saw that on Facebook. It cracked me up.
I couldn't find it.
It was like the second post when I opened up Facebook.
I saw it this morning on Facebook, and I was telling Darlene about it, but she couldn't find it when she went to look for it.
Did you go onto your actual page, your profile page?
I tried, but on your birthday, there was like they'll lump them together.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, well, send it to me. So, and I was like, she did not do my Jimmy Dean correctly. But you guys, And all right, Dwayne said I needed to put on my birthday hat and my birthday mask. I will do that tomorrow. I will do that, wear both of them tomorrow, because I have to get a picture for Destinie of me with both of them on. It's going to look like a steampunk Phantom of the Opera.
It's all right.
Cape and yes, I will do that for tomorrow hat day. I will do that. You know, Raven, when I don't know where Debbie is.
Yeah.
I know she's cleaning and getting things straightened out, so she may have. I've got to get in touch with her today.
But I knew that it was your birthday. 10/10 was your birthday.
I hope she's okay because she wasn't feeling good yesterday. She sent me a message and said she overdid it. But it came to my mind because at 60-something years old, she says, "Hey, I'm going hot pink." Wow, hot pink took her back 30 years. You know, so I told the girls, "Hey, when I'm 60, I might want the the light pink hair, or I'll do whatever I want." You know, when I'm 70, if God lets me live to 70, which that ain't very far off, I want to be my own person. I don't want to feel like, well, I need to wear this because I'm 70. Or, I didn't start wearing eyeliner till a couple months ago when I started getting ipsy and I started playing around with the eyeliner. And I was not an eyeliner person. Casey, hey, he can do that makeup back when he used to do makeup. And Tiffany could do those eyes. She would do that. I couldn't figure out how she did it. But Mama decided at 55, let me try this eyeliner. Let me try this. Let me try that. And it's not an age thing.
Matt was saying that he read something about a lady that was hit her 90th or 100th, and she'd get a pink mohawk. We had a lady on our local news last night that turned 94 and did a tandem skydiving jump for her 94th to celebrate her 94th birthday. I'm like, girl,
I'm gonna tell you,
she has more guts than me.
I'm just saying,
I'd be afraid to break my leg, and she was 94.
Heights make me have to pee. So I would hate. Look, I was at Six Flags over Georgia, and the water slide thing, you get on the thing in the tube and you just slide down, was wonderful. But the climb up the stairs, and this was goodness, my kids were little, and the pine trees right beside it, I was getting higher and higher and higher above those pine trees. No, Dwayne, that would not be.
It was kind of a little bit of, you could have seen it, her skin, like.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah, it did. It did. It really did. Good morning to Glenn. Good morning to you. Good morning to Glenn. Good morning to you.
Well, I just would really gross out the person that would be, they're behind you with their parachute and you're attached.
Like my skin would all envelope them because I already look like a melting cookie when I lay down.
Yeah. Yeah. And well, look, everybody on this panel has seen me in bed. When you're laying down this way and you're just all relaxed, it's like your face just all looks, you get fat faced, but it doesn't matter.
The putting cookie dough on a warm cookie sheet. It's like the melting cookie thing. that starts to melt on the edge, and so your skin just starts to melt on the edges and spread out.
It's like Dwayne has seen me in all these. He has a timeline of me from start to now.
Mhm.
Dwayne, that bald headed baby's me on my thumbnail. I was a bald headed baby. But it doesn't matter. Destiny knows when she asked me yesterday, can I go live? I said, yeah, let me put a shirt on. Because I had on my tank top thing. If it's just me and her talking, that's fine. But to go on her show, and it's wonderful when somebody asks you to do that. It is a very nice thing. I
Mhm.
thought it was raining.
What?
I thought it. Yes, it does. So see, let me tell you, this is what women do when they take a picture, Glenn. They do it like
You
this.
take it from up higher so that
So
It
look,
sends you out, which I didn't understand it. Or the fish lips, when girls do the fish lips.
I don't like that fish lip.
the duck lips.
The
The
what?
duck lips.
When they,
Oh yeah, the duck lips. Well, they look like fish
I
lips.
don't like that.
We have a loose bird because my children don't know how to leave the birds alone.
So see, Destiny has birds flying around in there. But Swamp Picker, I didn't care. I showed myself climbing out of the box, and there was I was wide from that end. From my neck up, I don't look so bad. Don't look like I have weight on me because for some reason, my face is slimmer. So when I lost a lot of weight, Casey used to make fun of my neck because think about losing 100 pounds.
I've been there.
So think about taking
That's
50
why I
pounds.
have like the wrinkly neck.
Yeah, but think about taking 50 pounds off of my face. Yeah, Casey said, Mom, you need to gain because even if I drop down, say 20 pounds, Casey would say, Mom, when your face looks too hollow. And it did. And good grief when I dropped.
How tall are you?
When I was in my teens, I was 5'8".
Okay.
And over time, I think I'm 5'6". Well, I don't know now that when they redone my neck, and I don't say it as a joke, but you think about it. If I lost all the cushion between 5 of my vertebrae, that had to take at least an inch off.
Okay.
I mean, you think about it. You have all that soft tissue in between your disc and your neck. So anyway, when they redone it and they had to do the plastic in between the zombie bones, I think I'm probably 5 foot. Maybe I'm 5'7" now. I don't know.
Yeah, you're way taller than me.
Yeah, I'm 5'5".
Yeah, I'm 5 foot and a quarter.
And a quarter.
Well,
But that's why you're the pixie.
Yeah, I'm short, and but what I was trying to get at is your weight has to be proportioned to your height. So somebody who has lost 100 pounds, for me 100 pounds was a lot.
It was for me too.
I mean, it's a lot, but like for my height, I was just as round as I was tall. And so when I lost that 100 and some pounds, I proportioned like I was supposed to be. Mm-hmm. So with you losing that 100 pounds because you're so tall, it made you look way sunk in and way, yeah. So you have to make sure that your weight is proportioned to your height.
Did you read what Dwayne wrote?
I caught my name, but I haven't fully read it yet. I bet Destiny would throw down for that quarter-inch. Yeah. See, okay, so for the longest time, I was 4'11" and a half for a long time. And then I got pregnant with my son, and I hit 5 foot. And I was ecstatic. Granted, it was only half an inch, but hey, I was 5 foot, you know? And with my spleen stuff, it somehow I gained a quarter-inch, and I'm happy. It makes me a little taller.
I always end up, I don't type fast like Casey. So Matt he does all kind of things too. He does graphics for games. He does.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So he does printing with nylon printing and all that kind of stuff. And plus he does what we call Bob Ross kind of painting. So
do you have a certain time of day, Matt, that you do that? Your daily Q&A?
See, Denise went from 5'6" to 5'3". You know, when I went to be approved by insurance to do lap band, they take your body mass index or whatever. Well, they put me at 5'6", so the insurance would pay for me to have lap band.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
well, that would probably be nice. Like 6, 7 Eastern time would be like after people have had dinner, and yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad.
Yeah, and you know what I do when my husband's home, and then we're in bed watching TV. I put one earbud in, and I'm able to watch somebody and chat, and Keegan will say, "Are you watching this?" And I'll say, "Yeah." And then I see him leaning over playing a game on his phone, and I'll say, "Are you watching that?" Hey, Amy.
Good morning to Amy. Good morning to you. Good morning to Amy. Good morning to you.
You guys, and I say this, and I want to say it every day, if you guys are not subscribed to anybody that shows up or anybody on, if you go to the descriptions on this feed, you know, sub to the people. And you might find that you see some very good content that brings you back. Now, Matt, when he's designing the gaming stuff, that's like Mama said, over my head. But
it was so fun to watch.
And I love because he explains everything. He explains everything.
Mm-hmm.
And you do very well, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you guys know what it feels like to walk through the house and step on a dog toy that they've been chewing on, and they start out as real soft and like rubber? But no, after a dog has been chewing on that for a while and you step on it, it's worse than stepping on Lego. People talk about Legos. No, it's like stepping on jacks. Remember, Tracy, when we used to play jacks?
Yes, I do.
Have you ever stepped on one?
Yes, I have.
That's what her dog toy feels like. You know what? April, when are you going to bring my baby back? Darling, you and I think you and Dwayne are in cahoots today.
I used to love playing jacks too, April. I used to love, that was like
I was good at it.
Neighborhood the girls in the neighborhood, we used to get together and play jacks all the time. All the time.
Matt said it best.
Hopscotch. That was our games.
Matt said it best. They modify them into shrapnel. That's what it feels like. You remember Chinese?
Oh, April said she's keeping him forever.
I don't think so. Do you remember Chinese jump rope?
Yes.
Do that?
Yes.
That was pretty cool too. But I can remember waiting for the school to
What was that other thing that we used to do with the rope with the fingers? That was.
What was that?
What was that
I
called?
don't know what it's called, but I used to do that.
Yeah.
What Chinese jump rope is?
Chinese jump rope is where it's
It's like a elastic thing, and
two girls stand on each end, and they have their legs open, and it's stretched, and then you have to jump in. You have to. I don't.
you catch one side and jump it over.
I
used to be able to do the double dutch.
Cat's cradle. That's it, Dwayne. You're so smart, Dwayne. How do you know all the girl stuff? You're starting to make me a little scared.
You said it out of the mouth of my babe. You see that? She said it and I didn't. I didn't have to. But I remember when they would ring the bell to go into the school after I've been playing jacks on that little concrete, my whole arm would be gray.
Mm-hmm.
And I was good. I was good at jacks.
Mm-hmm.
And when did I try to teach? I think I tried to teach my kids how to do it. Oh, they're bearing gifts and tasty treats. Now, April, I won't be here. I don't know what time you guys. I had a call yesterday verifying my rheumatoid appointment. And she said, we want to verify your appointment. This is the rheumatologist. I said, okay. Well, you have an appointment tomorrow at 4 and I'm at 3 their time. I'm like, I do? And she was like, yes, ma'am. I said, oh, how did I not do that one? And she laughed. She said, did you forget to write that one down? Oh, Matt, I used to play marbles too.
We used to play marbles a lot.
That hurt sometimes when you'd have to thump them with your thumb.
Mm-hmm. And we had all the names like the Crockies and the Puries and Cat's Eyes. And
that's so funny. Matt said the graphics aren't too good, but there's no lag and no cheaters. Those were good games. Those were things that we played outside and we enjoyed. But the world's changed. But my grandson stayed. He would come home and he would get on his game upstairs. And one time I was like, well, who are you playing with? And it was a friend of his from school. Come to find out, his friend from school, his daddy and Kevin are first cousins. And I told her too. Well, I said his name that he don't like. No, he'll be 15 in 2 days. That's not cool calling him that. But anyway, he said, I'm playing with so and so. I said, really? I said, you know what? I said, he's kin to you. That is your cousin. So.
I need to jump out for a few minutes. I have to call the bank and deal with another issue that I have, and then I will. Oh yeah, another issue. They will get this correct, or I will have that woman's job.
I would be.
They are messing with you every day.
Yeah, well, it's still from the first initial screw up that the teller did, and so now it's just a chain reaction. So now I have to get a hold of them. But I will be back. I just have to jump out and take care of this, and then I'll be back.
All right, love you.
Much love.
See you in a minute, Matt. I am surprised that Dwayne didn't put Darlene lost her marbles long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Denise, we did not come in until dark.
Yep. When the street lights, our curfew time wasn't a time. It was when the street lights came on. Then we had to go home. So then, you always pull that, oh, I couldn't see any street lights where we were playing. My mom would say, but you could see it was getting dark.
Oh, my mom would tell me, go find Ronnie. Go find Ronnie. So my brother, I would have to go down the neighborhood, and I do like I do here. Most of the time, I mute it when I do that, when I say, Mama. But I would go down the neighborhood hollering for my brother,
Do you have Destinie's link that you can copy?
Yeah, I thought I'd. Okay, let me see. I know this one's in blue. It's got to be. If it does not take you to Destinie's, please let me know, because sometimes.
That would be good, Matt, because that is exactly what used to happen. Like, it would start to get dark and the street lights came on and all the kids in the neighborhood, that's when we all had to go home. So everybody was on their way home. The street lights started popping on. We were all heading home.
I remember one time going through the neighborhood, hollering for my little brother, and I heard him, but I didn't know where he was at. And there was a house to the right that a friend that, oh my goodness, I was in junior high school, and I had went to school with this guy since elementary, and I loved him. He's one of my best friends. And so him and some other guys standing on the porch, and I threw up my hand at him, and I called my brother again, because he used to have to go through the neighborhood trying to find his little sister. And I heard him again, and he said he can't come. Oh.
Good morning to Gillian. Good morning to you. Good morning to Gillian. Good morning to you.
Good morning. So I couldn't figure out why my little brother wasn't coming up the road with me. I will pray for you.
Yes, please, Denise. I'm praying for you. Praying, praying, praying. I know what that's like.
I just hate that you have to go 2 hours to get your doctor.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm very thankful. Mine's like 20 to 25 minutes away.
And mine's
fair enough as far as I'm concerned.
Mine's closer to that now. Mine used to be an hour, about an hour and something away, and that was awful. But so anyway, I speak to my friend, and I said, "What's going on?" They were waiting on my little brother, because my little brother had been cussing them, and then would run and hide, and he would do that. And so my friend come out to the road, and he said, "Your brother's been doing this, this, and this." And I said, "Oh man!" So he done told my brother he was gonna whoop him. And I said, "Oh no!" I said, if you do, then we have to fight, and we've been friends too long. I know he's aggravating." I said, "Let me talk to him, and I'll tell him to stop acting like he's acting." So that was the thing, you didn't. I could get at my little brother, but you couldn't get at my little brother.
Exactly. Good morning to Geanna. Good morning to you. Good morning to Geanna. Good morning to you.
So Geanna, it's my birthday. Yes, ma'am. It's my birthday. I'm proud. But me and my friend stood in the road, and I told him, if you jump on him, then we got to fight. And then, I love you. I don't want to have to fight with you. Well, so my brother come out. We're walking down the road, and lo and behold, what does he do? He turns around and gives him the bird and starts running. Don't spit on your keyboards. Then he starts running. I turned around and told my friend, I said, if you catch him, you can get him. I ain't doing nothing else.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Siri is giving her a huge problem with autocorrect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Very
well,
cool,
happy
Geanna.
birthday to your hubby. Happy birthday. I'm level-headed. Shut up, Dwayne. And Darlene, don't do it. See, I know. I'm not I don't have telekinesis. I just know. I know my little brother. See, Dwayne's my new little brother.
Oh, he
And
said you were like flat-headed.
what? Wait, see, I can't. Dwayne, he knows I have to love him because he sent me that awesome hat that I got to wear tomorrow. All right, let me see what's wrong. Dwayne, Dwayne likes to get me silent.
He loves to get you all riled up. That's what he likes. He says just teasing now.
I know. He loves me. But see, Dwayne, you can't see my flat forehead today because, you know, that's my hairdresser cut me in some bangs. You talking about, Geanna, are you talking about mothership or are you talking about your husband? Smidge grumpy from time to time.
I think she's talking about her husband.
I'm just glad that my hubby got me up this morning because I didn't have this set up last night. I was going to, and darn if I didn't, I was hurting so bad that I took my medication like 8 o'clock. And I did cook supper, which wasn't really a big thing because all I had to do was open 2 cans of green beans and put some red potatoes and a stick of butter. And MawMaw had shingles one time.
I had shingles like 2 years ago, and that was the worst. That was terrible. I had no idea. I didn't know what shingles looked like, and I got so freaked out because it started on my bad leg that I ended up in the emergency room because it broke out on the weekend.
I love you too, Dwayne.
Bye, Dwayne. Love you.
My MawMaw got him, and you know it left some raw like nerve damage on her. My sister-in-law, my little redheaded brother's wife, she got shingles when she was younger, and it caused it messed up her eye because she got it across her face.
Mm-hmm.
Key Lime Kisses says stick of butter. Yeah, because it was a big pot. It only, had 2 cans of green beans, but I was able to eat and then I had pork chops I always have to cut onions on top of them. And there was just a few because it's just us 3 and put some good seasoning. I was able to eat a small, thin pork chop and a few green beans and a red potato. But I thought it was going to make me sick. But, I get these hiccups, and usually those hiccups are trying to force the food either up or down.
Mm-hmm.
So you get those too, Traci?
Yes, ma'am, I sure do.
And then I get my ear starts burning because it's like whatever is going up, it's always my right ear, and I'm like, oh no. So I stopped eating on the potato, And then when I felt okay, I finished that potato. I mean, I didn't care it was cold. Galleon. You know, there's so many channels out there. They'll be cooking, and I watch them, and it makes me so hungry.
Mm-hmm.
One of the channels, I can't understand what she says. I don't know what part of the world she's in, but I left a comment. I said, I can't understand what you're saying, but your food looks real good. I mean, hey, I could tell what the ingredients were. Wait, what did I miss? What? Okay.
Yeah, snakehead fish in Georgia now.
What are snakehead fish?
I do not know.
Oh, let me see what.
They got some wicked teeth. They can slither around out of the water a long time too, the way they can breathe air. Oh.
Wow.
We have the biggest concern that we have in Michigan right now is that they have that jumping Asian carp thing as far north as Illinois, and they're trying to build blockages to keep them out of the Great Lakes, because if it starts into the Great Lakes system, then it will devastate that ecosystem.
We watched that, me and Keevan. He always likes to see the guy that chases monster fish in the deep.
Oh yeah.
The blonde, he has white hair.
Yeah, yeah.
We love to watch him. But there was a thing about those flying fish. They fly and they're messing up the ecosystem in the water because they drive out and they kill the other fish.
Yeah, they kill native species, yeah. See, that's just it. Those snakeheads, and then you have the Asian carp. That people don't think about that when they bring stuff into a system, a different ecosystem, that they can do so much damage. Like when the hurricane went through the bottom of Florida and let all of those snakes,
oh no,
out in the wild. Matt, you're so funny. He said the government's going to try to fix it by releasing like panthers into the wild, then velociraptors to deal with the panthers, and so on and so on. But the snakehead fish are aggressive, toothy fish that will bite if guarding a spawn. Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh.
Yes, I am in Michigan, Amy. What part of Michigan are you in? I am near Grand Rapids. I'm in one of the northern suburbs just north of Grand Rapids.
Oh, Darlene said they're already at her place where she lives.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want something flying up out of the water. Look.
That would scare the poo-poo out of me.
I'll tell you what scared me one time. I caught something. It was fighting with me, and I'm like, this was when me and Keevan first got together. I'm trying to think if I even had Casey yet. But we were at my brother-in-law's camp. It wasn't his camp. It was his stepdad's camp. But anyway, we're riding in the boat, and man, I caught something. It was fighting, and I thought, this must be good. And I reeled it in, and when I went to reach to try to pull it up, no, it looked like an alien. It was a soft shell turtle. I didn't know turtles had soft shells. It looked like this round alien looking, I don't know, blobby thing, and I just jumped back from it. And I'm like, that's gross. What is that?
sounds disgusting.
And Kevin told me, "Hey, that's just the soft shell turtle." I said, "Get it away." No, get it away. And the way it was hooked, he was able to release it. I said, "Put that sucker." I don't want to swim or something like that, sad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ew. Yeah, Amy, then if you're by the Tri-Cities area or like the Tri-Cities airport up there, then you're probably that's about 2 hours from me. That's not too bad.
And I'll say this because if anybody comes across this, you guys are checking us out. Sometimes we do different things. We still love God, we still love Christ, and we do our Christian womanhood thing. But today is a loosey goosey. It's my birthday, and God blessed me with 55 years and has blessed me with all of these people. And we're talking about fish and Jimmy Dean.
We've been talking about a lot of different things. I've heard of leatherbacks too.
That didn't look leatherback. That looked like I don't know what. No, I don't
said that soft shells are known as leatherbacks around where she is. Now, I've heard of leatherback turtles. But,
that sucker looked slimy and looked like if I would touched it, it would have just ew.
And to think like you go in swimming places and those things are in there. Ew.
That's why look.
That's why a chlorinated pool is a good place to swim.
And look, that's why my daughter, she does not like to get in water she can't see through.
Mm-hmm.
She has a phobia. Casey doesn't like boats, even though we used to go on the boat, go fishing. Casey's not fond of boats.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I mean, what else was in the water that used to? Why do these people in the South want to stick their arm in a hole to noodle out giant catfish?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Because there's other two things that are in holes like that. You have huge, they call it snapping turtles that will snap your fingers off.
Mm-hmm.
Or you will stick your hand into a nest of water moccasins.
Oh my Lord. Heavens no. Yeah, let's hope they don't decide to reintroduce the megalodon. I'd be freaking out. I'd never be able to go swimming anywhere.
I should say Satan is on his way.
Yeah. Some of those weird that's just not normal, not a creation of God, but a creation of man, and that is not
What's the megalodon?
Not right. That's like the like prehistoric humongous shark.
Oh, thank you, Amy. But they're finding different species that, like, really in the deep water and in the jungles, they're finding they consider new species, but they're not new species. They just, I believe, learn how to hide from man. It's we think back on when we were kids and Noah took in the ark.
Mm-hmm.
Just I always saw the elephants and the tigers and the giraffes, and you think of that. What you don't think about is the other species. It didn't say he just made the species that's in see it just boom.
Right, Amy? I'm not sticking my hand in anything's mouth that I am a city girl, and I am a city slicker, and yeah, No, I like to go barefoot and I like to run around and I like to be out in the country, but I'm not sticking my hand in nothing's mouth and I'm slimy things.
Amy, what are the what part of the South? Because I'll just tell you, I'm from Alabama. Not that you can tell by this accent, because I was born in California, so I'm a California girl. What part of the South?
That's crazy.
I just saw something in the chat about
Mississippi, but she lives in Michigan now.
Oh, Amy does? Okay, what?
I saw something about somebody they're not putting their hands in something's mouth.
Yeah,
they're noodling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you won't catch this country girl doing it either.
That is crazy.
No way I'm doing something like that.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Look, when I was talking about naming my mannequin, Kevin done broke out in song. My husband sings, and I love to hear him sing. Now I have that song in my head. Andelina, pretty little Cajun queen. He done sung this song. All I could think about, Andelina. I don't know. I wish she was on here. Oh.
Morning, Pearl Nini. Good morning to you. Good morning, Pearl Nini. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Lynn.
Good morning. Good morning. And then I'm like trying to go back and chat, see what I missed. Matt says he had a big old snake and a praying mantis. How did you like the praying mantis? Because I would like to get one.
No.
Praying mantis. I want a ghost praying mantis. And so does Joey. And so Joey is a bug boy. Like he knows and plays with bugs all the time. He can't say work, but plays with bugs all the time. To the point where he is no longer allowed to touch bugs at the moment because he likes to bring them in the house and sleep with them. So he's not scared of bugs at all. But I really like to get a praying mantis. So I'm really curious to know, are they hardy or are they delicate? How are they? I saw that he said they make good pets, but
a praying mantis? No. They freak Casey and Tiffany out. So one day I was like, what are you talking about? It freaks you out. And it was just sitting up on this thing like eye level. And I walked up and I said, what do you mean? And that sucker done looked me in the eye and I'm like, wait a minute. It was looking at me like if a snake was to, and I'm like, wait, and I moved this way, and its face went that way, and then it done stood up with its hands like it was doing off a Karate Kid, pulling that one leg up and that one arm. And I'm like, no, that sucker's I'm stepping away from that. They were laughing so hard at me because that thing was about to attack me.
See, you have to see, and that's the thing. Like, I know we have 2 ducks. We have 2 Akana ducks. We have 2 different types of birds. We have a cat, but I really want a strange, unusual pet.
Get a tarantula.
I don't like spiders. I don't like snakes. I don't like, no. The praying mantis is good because I know that you can keep them in a tank, and I know that Willow was saying that praying mantis are cool. They mate, and the female often eats her mate. That much I know. I don't want one to do that part. Just want one in the house that's neat, and I want a ghost one because they're intriguing. And Joey, I can't remember exactly which form of praying mantis he wants, but they're unique. And
so the tarantula.
Yeah, I don't like spiders. Okay, so when I was little, I was born in Florida. I was born in West Palm Beach, Florida. But yes, Tommy is a strange animal. But That's funny, Dwayne.
I
But
thought
when
he
I
was
was
gone.
little, what's that?
I thought he said he had to go because he was driving. He'll lurk, and then when we say something, then he pops back in.
Mm-hmm.
Lurker.
Yeah, I am not a spiders person at all. So when I was little, we lived in Florida. We lived in Spring Hill, Florida, and we were kind of out in the country a little bit, and a wolf spider
Oh yeah.
in the middle of the night crawled up onto my bed, and somehow, so here's the front of your knee, the back of the knee. I have a scar where my dad had to cut because it laid eggs underneath.
Oh,
For 3 days, my dad had to cut and clean it out. We didn't know exactly what was going on, and it was very traumatizing for me. Well, my dad slept in my bed, and it was a huge wolf spider.
oh my goodness.
I think they're neat, but I didn't know they would do that. Whoa.
Neither did I. Never again. I am not a spider person. I don't care what kind of spider it is. I am terrified of them, and I do have a scar behind my knee. Yeah, from it. And I've also had earwigs. I've had an earwig in my ear, which has damaged my eardrum.
Oh
No.
my goodness.
Yeah. So certain bugs and creatures I do not care for. And a praying mantis is cool, but
Yeah.
spiders, snakes, earwigs, all that kind of stuff is like, nope, I'm good.
Geanna said,
Get you a mini pig. Worst case scenario, you don't like him. Just make. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, okay. So you have Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen the show All You Can Eat?
Kevin probably has.
Okay, so last night they were talking about bacon, and because we had eaten dinner, and the kids got ready for bed, went to bed, we started watching it, and the episode that we're watching was about bacon. I cried because what they do is they talk about the food, and then that the episode's about, and then they actually
Yeah.
tell you how the food comes to be. And I cried, and I am not a big meat eater as it is, and I'm not real big on bacon. I don't think I will ever touch bacon even just a little bit ever again with watching that episode.
I remember when Casey, we were in the country at a friend's house, and they were castrating the hogs. And when we saw what they's about to do, I said, me and Casey walked up to the barn, and we could still hear them screaming sound. They call it squealing. And I covered up my ears, and Casey covered up his. And I just was like, no, I can't be part of all that. But look,
It's a good series. That's the only part of the whole series so far that we've watched that I couldn't handle. I told Tommy's like, "Ooh, I love bacon." I'm like, well, you're the only one, you know.
I love bacon, but I don't want to see. I wouldn't want
So
it
that's the
named.
bacon part of that series when you watch it. Granted, it's a very short part of that whole episode, but I can't get it out of my head.
I'll be right back.
Okay, and so yeah, but I'm not a big meat eater as it is. You know, I eat just enough to where I'm not going to have issues with my certain levels in my body, but I don't eat a lot of meat. I'm not a big chicken eater. Pork, I'm not a pork eater. Beef, I'll eat beef, but 9 times out of 10, Tommy ends up, I can only eat a few bites, and then Tommy ends up eating the rest of whatever I have.
I was looking where they got bit by brown recluse.
Yeah, those things are wicked.
Yes, they are very wicked because you can get sick. I saw in the news one time a woman had been out cutting grass and she got real tired. And when she laid down, she went in a coma that quick. And they figured out the only thing they could figure out what happened to her, she got bit by a brown recluse. So, when you move things in an old house or you're outside, you see a black widow.
Yeah, well, see, we don't have black widows here.
See, brown recluse, you really don't see those suckers.
We have those here.
We do have those in the north, don't we? Yeah.
I don't know. Brown recluse, yes. Black widows, I have not seen one.
Really?
I am not 100%, like up here, I haven't seen one. In Florida, my grandfather had one on his Cadillac, and we were young, and we were actually staying with him. And I remember him, pulling, bringing us outside. It was dead, but he flipped it over and he said, if you ever see this spider with this on its belly, the red hourglass, don't touch it. It will kill you. And I was like, as a kid, you don't quite understand what that means. So my grandpa had to break it down for us, and we understood. And to this day, I know that a black widow is bad, And so here, I don't think we have those because I've never heard of it.
I don't think we do either.
All right.
So I didn't even know we had earwigs up here until a couple summers ago, and I freaked out.
I know.
I'm terrified of earwigs.
You're too heavy. I can't pick you up.
But brown recluse we do have up here. I remember when we moved up here, my dad was on the fire department. He had only been on the fire department for like 4 or 5 years at this point. And the fire chief, they went on a fire call. Mm-hmm. And the fire chief got bit by a brown recluse on his arm while they were fighting a fire. And somehow it got into his suit and it bit him. He went through extensive doctor's appointments and skin grafts and all these different things that they had to do. Brown recluse are no joke. And every time I see a brown spider, I freak out and I'm like, kill it, kill it, kill it, Usually, I am terrified of spiders, but 9 times out of 10, I will have my kids take it outside so it's not in the house.
I'm terrible with bugs and stuff like that. I will get a slipper or something. I'm gonna whack that.
You guys, I forgot
this outside.
I missed my baby's birthday. Her birthday was October 6th.
Aww.
Turned a year old October 6th, you guys.
Happy birthday, Bailey.
Happy birthday, baby. Spooky.
She's wanting to be up here, but I couldn't pick her up. She's so heavy. Oh my gosh. She was like, so I'm like, okay, look, you guys, she's so funny when I'm talking to Destinie and we're on FaceTime and I turn the phone around and she sees Destinie. She starts acting crazy, don't she, Destinie?
Yeah,
and we have the hardwood floors in there, and she goes sideways and not hardly going anywhere. And then she gets in the bedroom and she flips around and she ducks down and she's looking. And then I go at her again. With it, and Destinie will be saying, "Hey, Bailey," and she's just freaking out.
Yeah, she does the spins. The spins are the funniest part because she's trying to run, but she's spinning in a circle instead.
So, Mr. Pickles gives me telephone kisses.
Yes, he does.
Spooky Dookie right here runs, but I'm telling on my baby, you can't help you, Spooky Dookie. No, she's laying on her back now.
And Tommy had a pet spider down in the basement. It was just one of those little house spiders. It's not dangerous or anything, but every morning for like 3 years, every morning this thing would come down when he come downstairs in the morning, and he'd be drinking his coffee. It would calm down. Now, I don't know how long spiders live, but it would calm down, and it would wait for him, like be eye level with him, wait for him to say good morning. And then as soon as he would do that, she'd crawl all back up into her web. He would catch flies and throw it in her web and stuff like that. But for 3 years, this happened. And then all of a sudden, she was just gone one day. And I'm like, so I nicknamed her Charlotte from Charlotte.
Casey, if we see spiders outside, we just leave them alone.
Mm-hmm.
If there's one in the house, Casey goes ahead and he finds something to scoop it up, and he takes it outside and lets it go. Casey does not kill spiders. Now, when you live in the South, oh my gosh, you guys, this house is so old that the doors aren't sealed at the bottom, not sealed at the top. You know, it's as houses shift. So those great big bugs come in.
Palmetto bugs?
They're not as big as palmetto bugs, which are in what? More like Miami and stuff. They're big, you know.
Over by Savannah. Those were nasty things.
But these aren't.
Those are like in Florida and stuff.
So they come in from outside. Casey will freak out about, the stink bugs. He will freak out about those two. Now, spiders.
We have stink bugs up here.
Yeah.
And Joey has gotten to the point where as soon as we see one, he is able to go up to it, scoop it up, and release it outside without it making the smell, because they release that smell when they're spooked or when they're scared.
Yeah.
For some reason, Joey has this gift with bugs, because normal bugs that bite do not bite him. Just like this boy can be around bees and them not sting him. They'll land on him and he'll play with them and talk with them and stuff but they will not sting. He's never been stung by a bee. We had, now Traci, you should know about these ground bees. So that's what we have up north is ground bees. I don't know if anywhere else.
You're talking about the ones that nest underground?
Yeah.
Those are yellow jackets. Down here, yellow jackets do it.
No,
up here they're actual
nests in the ground.
Yeah, these are actually called ground bees up here.
Yeah.
We had a campsite for 2 years, almost 3 years, and we had them bad over by where our cans were. Now, anybody else that would walk over there would get stung because they're very aggressive. Joey would go and crush cans, and they'd be flying all around him. He'd be talking with them, and they would land on him. Never once did he get stung. Ground bees that are very
they're very aggressive, because they had some up by my brother-in-law's cabin, and they were trying to put some bee killer stuff down the hole, and like 3 people that were trying to help my brother-in-law get rid of this all got stung just trying to put this bee killer down the hole.
Yep. Joey walked right through them. They were out flying around. Joey walked right through them, crushed cans, was talking with them. They would land on them. Not once did he ever get bit, or not bit, but stung.
Here we get yellow jackets. Like yellow jackets will paranormal.
Good morning, paranormal. Good morning to you. Good morning, paranormal. Good morning to you. Bye, Matt. Thanks for being here this morning.
And you gotta let Traci know. Well, you've got his bell rung now, don't you, Traci? Where you'll know when he goes live.
Yeah.
Okay. Paranormal. It's my birthday. I'll tell you. It's my birthday. I'm 55. But look, here, yellow jackets, they'll nest in the ground. And they always have a hole here, but they've always got another hole they can go away from if they're in danger. I was cutting grass. And I remember I was cutting grass at my mom's, and me and Keegan was already married and all, and it was way in the country. Well, I had off bug spray in case I got ants on me. Well, I have my right shoulder extended. I would cut the grass down the hill and then pull the lawnmower up the hill. And all of a sudden, I start feeling like I have bees. I mean, not bees. I thought I had done slung fire ants on me.
Ooh.
So I run up to the spray. The spray, and I'm spraying. No, it was Yellow Jackets, and one got me here, and I started screaming. I start tearing off my clothes, and by the time I get in the kitchen, where that's all, even down there in that old country house, the kitchen. You come in the kitchen. And by the time I went up the steps and was in the kitchen, I'm hollering, and I'm nothing on now but my panties. So they know it has to be something. And I run to the bathroom, and I had 2 in my panties that didn't sting me, thank
Oh my
goodness.
goodness.
But I tell you,
Bye, Darlene B.
Darlene B got C to, I love you. Darlene B.
Much love. Be safe today. Have a great day.
You in that picture. Yep. I love you. That's
Hi,
why I
Kim.
got. But so I'm in there, and all the way home, that was about 30 minutes from Mom and them's to where we lived. It hurt so bad. And I have scars. I have 2 scars right here, and it got me in the muscle.
Ooh.
So I couldn't move my arm, and I hurt, and I was so sick all the way home from that bee sting. Now, they say that arthritis, what some people will do, they will have somebody take a bee, has to be a certain kind of bee, and sting in that joint.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've heard
that,
that.
Chinese medicine or something, isn't it?
I don't know what it does, but you know what? My hand has hurt so bad before that I was like, oh my gosh, if I knew, I would not care. I would stick my hand and let several bees sting my hand for some relief.
Not I. I'm allergic to bees, so I'll pass.
Yeah, my ex-husband was, so it scared me because I didn't know if that was hereditary.
Yeah.
And so when Tiffany got her first bee sting, it scared me. I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah, the first time I was stung by a bee, I was 16, and I was stung above the heart, and they had to call an ambulance. We were at fireman's picnic for my dad, and I got stung, and we were being told, put mud on it, do this, do that, and yeah, they ended up having to call an ambulance. I had to get that epi shot thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second time I was
EpiPen.
second time. What's that?
Do you still keep an EpiPen with you?
I do not, because insurance doesn't cover an EpiPen anymore.
And they're like $300, right?
Yeah, they're between $300 and $500.
That is crazy.
Yep. But you get Narcan for free. Sorry, I have a very big issue with Narcan. So the second time I was stung by a bee, I was at my best friend's. There was a funeral for her baby girl, and a tree bee stung me right on the left side underneath my armpit. And I don't remember how I got to the hospital. I don't remember much of anything after that. I just know I passed out and during the funeral. And now I'm very cautious when it comes to bees since then. I'm here for 10 minutes. Strain just peppers out. Put the juice after it cooled down in a spray bottle. It kills them because it penetrates. Oh, what? Wait, is that for bees? I just want to make sure that's for bees because we have, and underneath our siding, we have a nest of bees, and we've had them the whole time we've been here, and we can't get rid of them. WD-40. I don't know. If we could get rid of the bees that we have here, it'd be nice. We get them in the house during the wintertime, bees.
Mm.
Oh, we don't. Now we get, I tell you what, a red wasp. That's what we have down here, those big old red wasps.
Ooh.
And those suckers hurt. I've gotten popped on
Mhm.
my knee one time, and oh my gosh, my knee swelled up and it burns, and it's like it'll be a spot this big that you just feel that heat
Mhm.
for an hour. So anytime we see a red wasp trying to build something, we shoot it with we have a special spray because those suckers, those are not fun. Now my cousin and her brother, I think two of her brothers and her, they're trying to start honeybees.
Mhm.
And I didn't know there was such a thing as a honeybee beetle that got into some of their beehives and killed them.
Wow.
Mm-mm. I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that because I've been really waiting for them to produce a good bit of honey so I can buy it from them. So that would help with my allergies.
That jalapenos, if it works for the bees, Destiny, that might work for you guys because that shouldn't like hurt your animals.
Mm-mm. No, I'm gonna try it.
Where, like you spray WD-40 on it, that's not good for the animals.
Yeah. So I saved that. So thank you, Amy. I have that saved on my computer. I'm definitely gonna try it. Usually in January. Now I don't know how it is over by you, Traci, because I know you're in the next state over from me. But do you get bees in your house during the wintertime?
We don't normally. I don't ever remember having bees in the house in the winter.
Every January and February in this house, Jaslyn ends up getting stung a couple times because we have bees in the house. I don't understand it. It's cold. It's very, very cold outside. There's snow on the ground. And she's been stung every year since we've been here. So we try to watch for it, but it's so unpredictable during those 2 months here with the bees. But we don't have bats. As of right now, we still haven't had a bat since Tommy and Joey closed that 2-inch gap on the floor and the wall. So, yeah, we haven't had that. And those are dangerous for me.
Yeah.
I mean, they're dangerous for everybody, but they're extremely dangerous.
They are to you now.
Yeah. And so, before, I just put the colander on my head and have the broom and try to get them out of the house that way. Now I can't even do that. I have to actually be in a room that's got a door closed so that I don't risk a chance of it even getting close to me. So the bacteria they carry are very dangerous.
Good morning, Leticia. Good morning to you. Good morning, Leticia. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I used to hear the bats. I asked Keevan one night, I said, what is that sound? We would be in the pool, and what they would be doing is diving, eating the mosquitoes.
Mm-hmm.
So there are people that will put bat houses up, so the bats have a place. But it would spook me out, and I'm like, I want nothing swoop down on me in the dark.
Flying rats.
I'm like swimming in the dark.
They are.
Do what?
They're flying rats. They literally look like a rat with wings. And if you've ever seen them up close, unfortunately we have a lot. They do. They look like they have a rat face with wings. And they're trippy. And in Wisconsin, now I don't know how it is in the neighboring states, but in Wisconsin, the large brown bat is an endangered species.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So those are what have been coming in the house. So we have been trying to get them out without hurting them because we don't want trouble, And then we have the small brown bats as well, and there's a way to tell the difference. And so when we have them trapped, I'm looking at them so that I can see which species it is. And there are bat boxes in the back in every house here on our block. And they're still somehow managing to get into our house and be in our house. And so we have birds. And the last one we had, I literally had to figure out how I was going to shut Mr. Pickle's cage so it wouldn't go in there and get him.
Oh my gosh.
You know, and yeah, I know. And he was all yelling at it, and it was crazy.
I'm on a raccoon site, and I don't know why on the raccoon site that somebody is like joined to the raccoon site, but they have a pet bat. And it's big. And I'm like, okay, everybody loves a different creature that God has put on this earth. But I don't think I want a bat as a pet. I mean,
I've seen videos on YouTube and on Facebook and on other social media sites where this person had a pet bat, and it was so loving and so cute. And I was like, that is definitely not the kind of bats we have here. The ones we have here are aggressive, and they are very, they will dive bomb you.
Welcome back, 5 Speed.
And they're not a good thing. And our DNR won't do anything about it. Because we tried calling the DNR about the bat problem. The wildlife rangers or whatever, none of them will do anything about it, even though they're supposedly, on the endangered species list. We have tons of them, so they're obviously not endangered. They're not dying because we have so many of them, but they won't do anything. They won't do anything around here for that. Just like we had some big animal prints in our backyard. I mean, they were humongous. And I ran over to the fire department to see who I needed to call. The DNR wouldn't do anything about it either. There was
even got animal control that you can call?
No, not in this town, or not in this area.
Hey, they got, in our area, the cats got so bad, they just stopped picking cats up.
Yeah.
Hey, Robbie.
Husband.
Hey, Robbie.
Hi, Robbie.
Yeah. I'm halfway in watching your thing yesterday, and I think that's where you done the raid yesterday, and I hadn't got that far yet. But today's my birthday, 55, and I just realized my baby puppy turned a year old on the 6th. So, yes, we're just kind of talking about Southern people, crazy Southern people putting their hands in noodling.
Yeah, noodling.
Welcome, So Steve. Yeah, Robbie, she'll sing to you in a minute when she gets off the phone, because I don't sing. Well, I do sometimes, but it don't sound real good.
Good morning, say Robbie, and so Steve too. Good morning, say Robbie, and so Steve too.
You guys should get her when there's like 4 people. Now she just says all of them at the same time.
I don't know. I don't know if I would have been able to keep up with that raid yesterday, though.
I know. And Robbie, was that part of your snow on the ground?
Oh my Lord.
That does not surprise me.
And swollen glands, no.
That's not good.
Either one
salt water.
Either one of them, Robbie. Look, Robbie, I thought of you this morning because the inspirational things that every day is what, a 5 or 10 minutes, and I put it on all my Facebook. But Joyce Myers, she was talking, and she was like talking about, they got 4 inches of snow.
Yeah,
That is
That's-
crazy.
that's 4 inches.
Oh, wow. No, see,
That's a lot of snow.
we're still waiting for fall, Robbie. It's October.
It got Paul here.
And it's hot here. My husband's still coming in drenched. You know, we're tired of it. But I heard Joyce Myers this morning talk about how when she stepped off in faith and left the church, that she thought that the people loved her and were her friends. And she just stepped out on faith. And and those people, she found out those people in she said brick and mortar building were not her friends.
No.
And and she said it was tough. And so anyway, I put that on Facebook, and it was another preacher preaching too. And you can't see who it is, but you know Joyce's voice. And so what Denise is still with us, even though she's on the road. Thank you, Denise. And I was thinking this morning, because she said she was thinking, well, what am I supposed to do? I'm okay. I stepped out there. And me and Destinie talked about yesterday, and me and Traci has talked about why we do what we do. And look how many people that we're a small channel, but look how many people that Traci touches every day with singing. And and then Destinie has stepped out, and she has stepped out to have a say in mental illness. And Robbie, I was listening like yesterday. That whole I forget how long I did listen until I started getting sleepy. But mental illness, different people would do different things, and they will get kind of strange on social media. And I thank you, Robbie. I thank you very much. Yeah, today is not Joyce Myers. Today is sitting back and just welcoming everybody in, and everybody's at my birthday party. The closest I came to blowing out birthday candles was when I spilled some of my. Oh, see, I did it again. Well, dog.
Spilled Fruit Loop dust in her keyboard.
Yes, then I have to blow the Fruit Loops off my keyboard. And somebody said I was a Fruit Loop. I said, I'll take that. I'll be a Fruit Loop for God. And then, Robbie, guess what that's going to end up being? That's going to end up being a hat. It really is. So you've seen it here first. When I looked at that toucan, I'm like, oh yeah, Toucan Sam. I think that's his name, Toucan Sam.
Yep, that is his name.
How do I get that and forget my own name? See? Oh, thank you. Thank you. And I figured it out, Robin. You love me because after you started watching Casey and you figured out I wasn't Casey's wife. That was funny when Casey told me you thought I was his wife. I said, well, baby, don't worry. The lighting was real bad in your room. And I look young. It's not that you looked older. I just look young. But you and your mom, I can tell, because your mom will come on your site, and the way you talk about your mom, I'm like, that's why Robbie loves me and Casey. Because we remind you the way we go back and forth, I'm sure. Your mom was your biggest supporter. I might be wrong, but you wouldn't have your mom following your channel if she wasn't your biggest supporter. Yes, Robbie, some of them I'll be selling. I won't sell what I call the God jars, the Starbucks jars like this. I don't feel right because I started out making the God jars to send to people out of my Starbucks, but The black one I had yesterday, I'm going to sell that one. There's a Patron bottle here. I did not drink it. Still smells. I will make this Patron bottle into something, and it will be sold. You guys, that brings
That
back
is
memories.
awesome bottle.
It
That's
brings
what I
back
said.
memories.
I
Because-
collect liquor bottles. Like I do. I collect them. It's like a weird thing. that I do.
Robbie has nightmares, and Robbie, that's something else. I had nightmares when I was a child, and I still do if I'm not medicated. So what my mom did, since the doctor told her because of her blood, mom always had low blood. So what he did was told her to get her Manischewitz wine, keep it in the refrigerator, and just drink a little bit. So what she started doing, she would pour just a little bit in a cup and have me drink that before I'd go to bed, hoping. They were so tired of me, they said every night about 11 o'clock, they took me to doctors. Doctors couldn't figure it out. They never took me to a psychiatrist. But I remember my dad telling the doctor one time, he said, so you're from the part of the country that is jungle. He said, have you ever heard a banshee? Have you ever heard a banshee? He said, that's what she sounds like. So what it was, I would scream so bad and run through the house that the next morning I would not be able to talk. But anyway, so opening this smells like Manischewitz wine that my mom used to give me. So it's Patron. So this jar and the one that, I don't know, did I show you yesterday, Robbie? Let me see. Oh, gosh, baby.
Good morning to 4-Speed. Good morning to you. Good morning to 4-Speed. Good morning to you. Where'd she go?
Okay.
There she comes.
Okay.
4-Speed is in now, darling.
Hey. Hey, my friend.
Oh, no, Kimberly B. Good morning to Kimberly. Good morning to you. Good morning to Kimberly. Good morning to you.
All right. Robbie, if you're still in here, I'll show you the ones I'm going to sell. This is my mermaid jar. This, I will get a candle, like what I want to do when I go to sell it, I want to put get some sand. And this I call mermaid tears right here. Wait, right there. Anyway, this is one that I will sell, but I want to have a little packet of sand, white sand, and a candle to put with it. This is another one. This is a Victorian look. And of all things, I ended up, this came in with my package. Look how pretty, Destiny.
That is awesome.
And it has almost like a yellow shimmer to it. So it's going to go with my Victorian bottle. Here's my Victorian bottle. And of all things, it's a liquor bottle too, but that's going to be the collar. I'm going to make that stay up. And then, of course, I ended up with this real pretty.
That's going to be perfect.
Yes. So JustSandi that does jewelry. I don't know Leticia yet. I've learned by selling my hats that I have to know what kind of box to put it in. I weigh it and all that. But JustSandi told me yesterday for me to get me some bottles ready, and she wants me to join her auction.
That's cool.
She said, you got to stay up late on a Friday night. And I said, I will do that.
Should I show my mermaid jar?
Oh.
Good morning, Max Trucking. Good morning to you. Good morning, Max Trucking. Good morning to you.
Okay, what did you say?
Should I show the mermaid jar?
Yes, please. I was told she likes mermaids, and what was so funny was She's scared of mermaids. I'm like, why did Derek
I'm
tell
not scared of. Oh, I've learned to embrace them now. But back then, yes, I was scared of them.
Yeah.
But this is mine that Darlene made me.
That's her prayer jar. Wait, let me make you big. That's the
Mm.
prayer jar I
Yep.
sent her.
Yeah, it's my mermaid prayer jar. And I love it. It sits on my desk. There's the, oops, I got her upside down. Hold on. There's my mermaid.
Yeah, Starbucks mermaid.
But it sits right on my desk.
Oh, we're having a dragon raid. Good morning, the finisher, the penguin, Jesse Robert, Manic Magic. Good morning, the big dog, the finisher, the penguin, Manic Magic, the finisher, the Tracy Gaffney. Oh my gosh, Manic Magic. I can't keep up with all of you. Good morning to you all.
Mom, you had me still stuck on big.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Tracy, I wish I'd had you on big. Oh, we just got raided again, Mama. Oh no.
Hi, Mama.
Good morning, my boo-boo. And guys, Saya, I can't even say that one. Tracy Gaffney, good morning, my boo-boo.
Dragon raid.
Saya, Tracy Gaffney. Good morning, Gus Project. Rick's the Grandma Warrior.
Who's Dragon raid?
Their dragon is the.
You guys are killing me.
Thank you guys. It's for my 55th birthday. Oh, there's Rick's the Grandma Warrior, skinniest, Saudi alive. You got a
birthday.
You guys, this is Mama. You guys get to see Mama. Hey.
Good morning to Mama. Good morning to you. Good morning to Mama. Good morning to you. I love you, Mama.
I love you too, Tracy. You're in Destiny and everybody.
It's over there.
Yeah.
Tommy's downstairs live with Anthony. Mama.
Good morning, One Love, Maya Passway vlog. Good morning, One Love, Maya Passway vlog.
I think they're putting you to the test today.
And I'm failing very quickly. Good morning, A Trace in Time, Ranks Production. Good morning, A Trace in Time, and Ranks Production, and Vivian Ziegel.
Thank you guys.
Dragon raid.
Oh, you guys, that made my face hurt. Oh, you guys are wonderful. Thank you. And you guys, this is what she sings every morning, but it's never been to this many people at one time.
You guys are killing me. Good morning, Life of Key and Jay, Mike in the Shadows Paranormal Investigator. Good morning, Life of Key and Jay, Mike Shadows Paranormal Investigator.
You're doing a great job.
I'm trying to keep up. Pixie Sticks Ranks Productions. Good morning, Pixie Sticks and Ranks Productions too.
Oh my goodness.
They keep referring to a dragon raid.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys want to turn my face?
Good morning to Big Dog. Good morning to you. Good morning to Big Dog. Good morning to you.
Wow.
Oh,
and I like to write them down, and I can't keep. I'm like writing as fast as I can, and I can't keep up.
Yeah, because they're coming in and they're going so fast.
Oh my gosh. And I love my boo-boo.
Good morning, my boo-boo. Think Dragon.
So, Robbie,
Good morning, my boo-boo. Think Dragon.
Robbie, you didn't put Think Dragon up to rating me?
Good morning, Kim A. Good morning to you. Good morning, Kim A. Good morning to you.
Think Dragon. Thank you. Thank you. You guys.
I can't. Did I say Manic Magic? Good morning, Manic Magic. Good morning to you. Good morning, Manic Magic. Good morning to you.
Thank you, Robbie. Thank you for my wonderful birthday present.
Good morning, Amber Amber, good morning to you. Good morning to Amber. Good morning to you.
Oh my goodness, you guys. Did you sing to the penguin?
I think so. Good morning to the penguin. Good morning to you. Good morning to the penguin. Good morning to you. I can't remember because I can't write them all down because it's going so fast.
If somebody's in another room, they think, why is she singing good morning to a penguin?
Good morning, Vivian. Good morning to you. Good morning, Vivian. Good morning to you. Good morning, Lisa C. Good morning to you. And Maya Passaway. Good morning, Lisa C. And Maya Passaway too. And just Robert Garza and Ranks Production. And I can't keep up with all you guys.
You guys, this
Ma,
is
you got your wish. You're like, oh, we should have her do 4. She's got like 20 of them that come in at one
Yeah.
time.
I got like 100. I can't do that many.
there's Suits. Is there a link? Is there a link for Traci?
I'll type.
Oh, thank you, big dog. And you know what?
This is my channel.
Guz Project, I don't know if I said your name right, and I do apologize. I do not sing on YouTube. Sorry.
It's Traci. Right. This, you guys.
Good morning, Angbiasaya. How do I even say that? Good morning, Angbiasaya, Alamania.
Willow says Cyber Flash Mob, totally cool. That's pretty awesome.
That is fun.
Look, you guys have made my face as pink as my shirt and my thing, my feathers. Yes, you guys done made me blush.
Thank you, Boo Boo.
Yes. Let me see. All right, let me find it. Okay. All right, there we go. Say, hey, One Love. You guys, this is an everyday thing. It's not just because it's my birthday. Traci right there, every day she sings through her pain.
Mm-hmm.
She sings through her pain. She has chronic pain every day, and we come on at 8:30 in the morning. She sings and writes down everybody she sung to. This morning, she's going to have to do the replay.
I might have to go back and look to write them all down.
But yes, there's the link. Did the link show up?
For the StreamYard? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. And my boo-boo. I call my friend Mothership Products. He is move. His name's Dwayne. I call him my boo. And I said, oh goodness. I said, so when he sent me a steampunk hat for my birthday, inside of that hat is a little ghost. He said, so that way, if I ever get feeling down, all I have to do is get my hat, look in it, and there's my boo. James from the UK. He's from Liverpool.
How awesome.
Yay. You know, I told a friend of mine's little grandson, I said, I have friends from all over the world. And I got to thinking about it. James, are you going to sing to me?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, James.
Hi.
Love the accent, James.
Oh, thank you. I'm from Liverpool.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah. You know the Beatles.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm from the same place as them. That's why I've got a strange accent.
It's not strange.
Oh, it really is. It's strange.
All right, Dragon. I tried to add you. What happened to Dragon? Jump back on. No, I love the accent. And you know what? Everybody in America sounds like me. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You sound like a cowboy girl.
A cowboy
Like,
girl.
Yeah, like
the
a
southern
saloon, like a saloon mistress, sort of
Mm-hmm.
something like that. Well, I don't mean to be rude. Apologize.
I don't know where Dragon went. Robbie, he jumped on and I tried to add him and then he was gone. Where you at? Thank you, Robbie. That is who else calls me that?
Southern girl.
I
Mm-hmm.
think Wayne calls me that. But I have had much love from your side of the world. One day I was so excited. Dusty Blonde is what she goes by, and
Oh,
she came in, and she's from England.
okay.
Beautiful accent, beautiful, beautiful soul, and
Yeah. I'm listening.
I'm just I'm from the South, and I'm just me. And my
No,
husband.
hey, I've read. You know what? Before when I was a young kid, I used to read a lot of books about the South,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't know what a southern drawl was, and now I know what a southern drawl is.
Now you know what a southern drawl
Yeah.
sounds like. Yep.
And we're just in the what? Northwest?
We're both
North
we're
Central.
both Midwest, so we have
Oh, okay. So I've got no idea.
supposedly no accent at all from Destiny and I because we're Midwesterners.
Yeah.
I was told I had a Wisconsin accent, and that really made me sad.
Yeah, that sounds quite offensive.
Like, yeah.
I'll be offended. I mean, Wisconsin, it sounds okay.
Well, actually, what's funny is she's really wanting to move from where she's at. So
I was not born in the state. I was forced here. Now I want to go to a state that I choose.
There you go.
So what?
I was born in Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan. It's Baltimore. Oh no, Baltimore.
No, we're the Detroit, Grand Rapids, the Mitten State.
Yeah. That's where all the gangsters say, they're gonna.
Yeah, that's it.
And James, I was born in California.
No, I'm just saying the English or the British influence, or it's all about gangsterism, bullshit, fucking that type of thing. And Michigan is the main one. Is Oakland, Michigan? Yeah.
No, Oakland County, that's down by Detroit. Yeah, that's on the other side of the state from me.
Yeah.
Willow has a very good point. Midwesterners can pick up accents really easy for some reason.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry to interrupt you, like for the 15th time, but I'm telling you, your government and your media are not doing your country and your people any favors. Not doing any favors because they're making it look as all crime, all guns, all this, that, and the other. Really?
Yeah, the media does.
I'm telling you. I'm not suggesting it. I'm telling you because the general opinion of Americans at the moment in Britain, in England, is to do with Trump supporters. It's to do with you've got Valley girls, who are airheads.
Party girls and airheads. That's like the opposite of us. That's
No,
the opposite of us.
I don't deny it. I'm telling you how you're being represented in
right.
in my city. Not my city, in my fucking
in your country.
Yeah, completely. That's how it is, man. That's how it's getting.
I believe it.
Yeah, but and they make the South look bad. They really make
Yeah, they tend to make the people in the South look like really dumb and hickish, and they're not
Well,
at
no, yeah,
all.
no, they are proper hicks. There's nothing wrong with being a hick.
Yeah.
It's okay as long as you got no niggers get stealing pies off your door.
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
Look, James. My first date.
That was said in irony and a joking way. I'm actually.
Yeah.
Well, listen. I'll be honest. I was going to say I'm black, but I'm not. Like I'm black below the waist, but you know. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
He's cutting in and out for me. I'm not sure what he's saying.
I'm just messing, girls. Come on, fucking hell.
Oh, wait, we can't cuss.
You can't go. Oh yeah, because you're good Southern girl.
Yeah, we don't cuss. We
Hey,
Hi, Think Dragon.
I think Dragon.
Oh,
I did go to your page.
yeah, I've been trying to get on here. I have audio problems.
But yeah, James, we don't on mine. I usually have a swear jar that I shake. I used to have to shake a swear jar at one of my but he learned and he stopped swearing. So I made a jar and sent to his son, teenage son, and I put on it swear jar.
Yeah, he probably just used it to smoke crack.
No. He
I'm only joking. Fucking hell.
I know, but no.
Pardon.
No, we don't do drugs either.
Yeah, but I mean, if you got 2 nickels and you've got a blowtorch and you've got crack,
no.
and a hollow toothbrush.
Okay. Hey, Think Dragon. I had to mute James.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The double nickel.
Yeah.
The double nickel, James, is for my birthday.
I do apologize. I was only joking.
I know, but we do try to keep it clean, James.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I watch Robbie. Robbie does swear like a sailor. I know Robbie. You do. But I love you. And I told Mama, I said, Mama, you got to watch him. Because he'll be talking about Joyce Myers one moment and be saying F the devil the next. I said, and I just shake my head. And I'll be saying out loud, you guys, I'll be saying, oh, Robbie, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. So I talk back to Robbie, but he don't hear me. But Think Dragon, he said you are a very good place to go to.
That's what I hear.
That's what Robbie said.
Robbie is awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I love that dude. He's awesome. He's a great friend, an awesome supporter. I mean, I don't know what else to say. YouTube is all about support, and that's what that dude is.
Absolutely.
It is, and that's what we do every morning. Because I'm disabled, and I know I'm happy, but you can be happy and through your pain. And Traci's disabled, and she sings, and you did amazing, Traci. Trying to sing all them.
That was crazy trying to keep up with that chat. Was just a rolling, and now I see Eva. Good morning to Eva. Good morning to you. Good morning to Eva. Good morning to you.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what I do.
Can I just say one last time? I really didn't mean to insult anybody or be offensive to anybody.
I think you're okay, buddy.
We're not insulted, James. We just try to keep it clean. That's all.
Yeah. No problem. I understand.
Mama's
I'll tell you how I got so many people in here. What I do is I build up my stream. And whenever I see 8 people, 16 people, 35 people, and then it starts going down to 30 and 28, that's when I raid, because I try to get, by the time you get the link in the stream, the right link, you got 16 people in there, you know what I mean? So I don't wait until I have just a few people. I wait until I build my stream up, and then I raid, and that seems to work out great. It seems like it, get a lot of people that way.
I've never been raided until Robbie did it, and I didn't know. Oh, it was during Porch Church, Robbie did it on our porch.
Robbie rated you at the end of the day yesterday when you went long yesterday. Because I
Yeah, it
had
was his
gotten
idea.
off and you said there's nobody to sing to anybody.
Yeah.
But my son was so excited. He's been following Robbie, and he come running in my bedroom the other night. He said, "Mama, Robbie's talking about us on his channel." My son's 30. I said, "What?" He said, "He invited us."
Your son's 33, and he ran into you and said, "Mama, I'm on a YouTube channel."
No, he didn't. No,
Oh, okay. So it's a different.
he values Robbie.
Oh, so I thought you were saying that a 33-year-old son ran in, jumped on your bed, excited, and said, "Mama,
I didn't. No, I didn't say that.
I'm sorry."
Okay. But anyway, Thank Dragon. I appreciate the raid today. I'd never.
Thank you so much.
Hey, don't thank me. Look, thank all the raiders. Thank Robbie. He did it. It's his idea. So don't thank me. I didn't do anything. You know, everybody that raided you, you know, we call them raiders. They're the ones that did this, and hopefully it was a good experience.
It was fun. It was fun trying to keep up with singing to everybody. A little crazy, but it was fun.
I quit singing.
And you know, I hope people like what they see, and that they'll come back. And you know, if you guys want to hang out with us Southern women, I will say, just meant 5 speed. I'll let you in. I will say that I'm not saying that we say we're perfect. It's just that you know, we keep it clean, but I still am willing to go. And I told Robbie, me and my son will be up to have him finish my word. I done got flustered. Interview. I said, yes, we'll come on one night, Robbie. And that's what I told him. But that night it was, bedtime, and my son helps. My son is not like a 33-year-old kid. He's 30 and he's a caregiver. He's here. He takes care of not only me, but he takes care of MawMaw that was in the background. Mm-hmm. So what an awesome and kind heart that in today's date, that somebody is willing to take care of their mom and their grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to let him go, and I'll give a thumbs down. I don't care, but you could say anything about me, but when you start talking about my son, hey, Robbie had cut him off, and Big Dog said you was almost out of breath, Traci.
That's for sure. I said that is almost out of breath. I was out of breath.
I can't even, thank Dragon. I couldn't even follow your. I went to your stream and I was like, oh my gosh, I couldn't even hardly follow the stream.
Yeah, it moves fast. And see, I never wanted it to be like that, because there's a lot of channels that I don't go to anymore because they move so fast. And now my stream moves fast. I think
Robbie said you were out in the snow earlier.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
I'm not looking forward to snow coming.
Just meant 5 speed. You guys continue. I've got to refresh because I am going in and out. So let me refresh.
She froze.
Yeah.
I am not looking forward to the snow coming this way to the Midwest. Not at all.
I love it. I hope it snows every day for the rest of my life.
I am not a snow, even though I live in Michigan. The snow does my health very badly, and unfortunately, my grandkids are here, and so I won't go anywhere else because I'm going to
Did
be
you
by my
sing to
grandbabies.
Geanna? Did you sing to
No,
Geanna?
good morning, Geanna and Andar too. Good morning, Geanna and Andar too.
And baby?
And good morning to baby. Good morning to you. Good morning to baby. Good morning to you.
Think Dragon, you can't have a rave without knowing that there's going to be some people that that is going to probably say something off color. And off color to me is, might be different from somebody else's channel. But,
Yeah, I just tell everybody put a 1 in the chat. I'm like, who wants to hang on for a raid? And then it's just like, everybody wants to do it, So it's great because I usually know I'm on my stream and I can still hear. I can click on the link and hear the stream, and I can hear all these people showing up. I'm like, I got a big smile on my face, because there's so many people. Hear people getting emotional, and it's like, yes.
Yeah, it's definitely fun.
It's like you're in the middle of a, what do they call them, flash mobs, where they just start singing.
Yeah.
That's what it's
Flash
like.
mob.
It's
funny.
I see all these.
Oh, no sound.
Traci has sung herself hoarse.
Are you from the South?
Darlene is. Pixie,
From Alabama.
Chick, and Traci are from.
I'm from Mississippi originally. I graduated from the University of Southern Miss.
Wow! So we have somebody else. Who else is from Mississippi? Wait, she said she's from Mississippi.
Yeah, and there's a Miss Me, I think. That's her name, Miss Me.
Well, see, baby's from South Carolina, so we're I got
family.
2 days in a row.
We're all family.
Yeah.
But I know the United States might get a bad rap, but every country you think about, you can think of some, a group of people that are not good, and you judge people's merit on their individuality. Yes, my son, if you're listening to this, I actually said the whole word correct. But we're all individuals. And Think Dragon, Alabama and Alabama, Mississippi, and Georgia.
Bad rap.
Yeah, we get a real bad. It's like they think that we're separatists down here. But I talk to people in the grocery store. I don't care their color, their religion. I don't care. I mean, I have had
things are changing.
It's all about what you shine out to somebody.
Yeah, and as far as taking care of people, I'm not trying to outdo anybody, but my grandma fell down about 4 years ago and she busted her head open. She literally busted it open on the concrete. And I moved in with her at 34 years of age, and I got her back up and walking and everything on my own accord. I didn't have none of that outside therapy or anything like that. And, people, the neighbors look at you funny when you're 34 and you're walking in and out of your grandma's house several times a day, for 8 months to a year. So I know there's a lot more that goes to just taking care of somebody. A lot of people look up to that, but a lot of people will just, if they don't have all the information, they just look at you like, you're just a loser living with your grandma and your mom.
Right.
But people just need more information. That's the bottom line with everything. Racism, culture, ethnic differences. Everybody just needs more information, Trying to tie that in with what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly true. That's exactly what happens with Darlene's son. That's exactly what happens. There are people that think that he's just freeloading, but he's not. He's doing a very big, huge service in the home.
Yeah,
that's right.
And plus, he has his ministry. I mean, who else is so blessed? He hasn't been here. But who else can be so blessed that every day, Monday through Friday, you can hear the word and you know, my husband, he works and right across the street. He works every day, and he said, you know, sometimes I'm envious because of what he said. Not that I don't. He said I'm just envious of what, you know, God has done. That what you and Casey are able and blessed, and he is going to be blessed. My husband, when he retires, you know, he sees that this happy face that he didn't see for a few years when I first came out of work. So when he pops in and he sees me happy, and it makes him happy. Robbie's giving the big arm thumb.
Hey,
Big
look, I got to
arm.
get off of here before my headphones die.
Okay.
You won't be able to hear me anymore. But I wanted to say happy birthday. That was the whole reason I got on here. I wasn't even going to stay but like 30 seconds to be like, happy birthday, shout out.
Aw. Thank you
But,
so much, Think Dragon.
y'all
Thank
got me
you.
Yeah,
caught up
thank
in
you.
talking,
She
know.
deserves it. She's awesome.
Yeah, all of you are awesome. Thank y'all so much. But I'm out.
Okay, see you later. Thank you.
Yes, we give
What's
you
up? Hey.
the hugs. We give the hugs, the loves. Thank you guys, everybody. But you know what? Traci's tired, especially after this raid. Traci's tired. You guys, Traci's so tired. And I'm sitting here and my back hurts.
Yeah, but it does.
My back screaming. Oh, see, baby, that the 55 actually means
double nickels on the double dimes.
Yep, 10-10, and I'm 55. So that's what the 55 meant. I didn't know that could be drug related. I'm
not sure how to take what that person was all about.
Yeah,
I'm really not sure
I'm
because
not sure either.
You know, when you're telling somebody repeatedly, you know, in a matter of a minute, multiple times that we don't talk like that here, and
they continue
and they keep doing it, and then you make a comment about Casey being excited, and then they kind of turn it. Yeah, I'm not sure how to take that. I don't know if maybe he really wasn't understanding or hearing what you were saying, because it was hard for me to understand because it's in and out for me. And so I don't know. I'm not sure how to take all that whole situation, but the drug related thing, that was too much.
Yeah.
And then the whole Casey thing,
and then he kept saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry," but then he would just do it again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vivian said, "Love it, girlfriends." Robbie says, "Dragon is the nicest dude on the tube."
Dragon is pretty cool. He is pretty cool.
I am hoping that I was able to catch everybody and sub to them so I can watch them and catch up. I feel like I'm very behind with everybody.
All right. Mine, when there's so many people on, you know, mine starts lagging. And then I hear bits and pieces, but I'm going to go back so I can hear everything that Dragon said.
Good morning, JustSandi. Good morning to you. Good morning, JustSandi. Good morning to you. I got to sing to Sandy before we go.
Oh, I just saw her. You guys, I forget it doesn't scroll down. That was a prank call. That's why. Yeah, and I tried to, and I don't know how. I tried to, but then I guess I don't know what I did, and it popped right back.
You muted him at first, and then he unmuted himself, and then he started back in, and that's when you finally were able to kick him out of it.
Yeah.
Is he still in the back room?
No.
Okay.
Good morning, Lily Mae. Good morning to you. Good morning, Lily Mae. Good morning to you.
Because, you know, Robbie's done listen close enough.
Yeah, Save Robbie, you're a great guy. And Dragon seemed like he was a great guy too. So I mean, definitely, and some of the other people that have stuck around a little bit, that have been chatting in the chat, you know, have like Steve and some of these other ones, Vivian, and you know, they seem awesome. So you know, thank you so much for bringing those people to us. And you know, everywhere you go, no matter what we do, there's always going to be a bad apple one place or another. So it is what it is.
Thank you, my boo-boo.
It is what it is.
And you know, we're not judgmental here. The thing of it is,
Right.
there is, I'm not judgmental, and like Casey, my son, you know, with the Porch Church Network, we read scripture.
We don't like to kick people out. We like to welcome everybody.
Thank you for joining, my boo-boo. I love that name, my boo-boo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lily Mae's from South Africa. So it's the
Thank
end
you,
of
Lily Mae.
her day. Welcome, Lily Mae. The end of her day in South Africa. Yeah. And you know, with something like this, yes, jump on live.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Save Robbie. I see what you're saying. You got to watch yourself and be careful. But that, you know, it was kind of a situation where we were still in the middle of the raid, and he was like, I promise I'll be polite or whatever. And then he was not.
Robbie, I thought you were going to come on.
Yeah.
I thought you were coming on. It's the reason I put the link out. Would you jump in real quick just so we can give some face-to-face hey to you? I'll throw my link back out because once I'm gone, we're gone. So I wish, Robbie, that you would jump in here so these women can hear you. I love to hear him. I know I won't have to shake the jar at Robbie. There you go, Robbie. I don't know how long it takes to get there.
Depends on if it's the computer or the phone.
Can you guys see it?
Vivian, I hope you come back again sometime. So Steve, same, you know, if you guys that have come in through the raid.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that. I forgot
and have been polite, and I mean, we only had one bad apple. One bad apple isn't going to ruin the whole bunch of girls because we're all right.
Oh no, no, Tara. We're not kicking anyone out of a church. No. No. You got to feel better.
Yeah, definitely. You need to get better, Robbie.
And I thank you. And I am so glad to have met Dragon face to face because I did see him yesterday. You know, these people that you told me like to check out. And now we've got, I have a friend now named Matt, and he said, check out Trisha's motivational moment. And you know, okay, so you'll say hi, and I'll give you 1 second. I'll stay on here. I will.
We just had one bad apple, JustSandi from across the pond.
It could have been from anywhere. It could
or
have been
from wherever. He was pretending he was from across the pond, and he was just being a rude jerk, and we just had to cut him off. That's all.
And I got that. You guys know I get that deer in the headlight look.
Yeah.
And I start grabbing for my mouse, and I'm looking intent like, oh my goodness. But
this was not the type of person we choose to have.
Yes, Dragon is just so cute. He and you know, I do listen to Robbie and Casey. When Casey told me, oh Mom, I've been following him for a long time. So yeah, Casey has been you know, we all follow somebody, and Casey followed him, and he did a raid on the Porch Church Network one time. So that's where the church came in.
Mm-hmm.
And so, that was okay. Yeah, baby.
Exactly, Geanna. A YouTube meeting approached, and we just moved on from there. It was no big deal.
Yeah, it's my birthday. Wait, it's my birthday.
It's your birthday.
Go, Darlene. It's my birthday. I almost put the Darlene Annette on there. Does that not just sound like the most southern Darlene Annette? I really wanted to go by Annette because I never like to say my name. Is
Vivian, it's your birthday too? Well, happy birthday to you.
Who is the birthday?
Vivian Ziegel. It's her birthday too.
Happy birthday. It's her birthday. Wow.
Happy birthday.
Yay.
Happy birthday. Oh, she said no. She said no. I don't know.
Maybe she meant it's your birthday.
I need to smoke. That's what I need. And regular old normal
all right
Marlboro cigarettes, people. That's what I smoke. Regular old normal stuff.
All right. Robbie's trying the link. We're going to see if...
Is he?
Oh, she likes the song. Yeah. That, kids at their birthday in the culture here, they would be like, go Norgus, it's your birthday, and they'll be dancing. And then the person that has to do that. Oh, you guys.
Thank you, baby, for understanding. I know it's a terrible, terrible bad habit, but man, I've been hooked for going on 30 some years now, and I'm just plain hooked. That's all. And good morning, Pat D's. Good morning to you. Good morning, Pat D's. Good morning to you. Hi, St. Robbie.
Hi. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Robbie.
Yeah, I would have felt bad. I jumped out of bed really fast. I was like, I got to come say hi to her. It's her birthday.
Right.
Thank you.
And Pixie.
Hi.
Hello.
Nice to meet you, St. Robbie.
Yeah, I was finally off today, and I woke up to snow here in Denver, and my gland over here is all swollen, so I'm like, perfect timing.
Oh boy. Kimmy lives over there too, so I wonder if she got snow as well.
Yeah, it's about 4 inches. It's all white outside.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm good. I don't want the snow here.
Pat,
no, I don't want it here either.
Pat, I named the 3-legged hamster in my head Pat D. And Robbie has a pet hamster for real.
Mm-hmm.
And her name is Sandra.
Yep.
And I saw Sandra yesterday.
Yeah, I would say she's sweet, but she's not. She bites me all the time, but I still love her.
Well, my sister used to pinch me because she didn't bite her fingernails like I did. She'd pinch me, but I still love her too, Robbie.
Yeah, I had an older brother and an older sister, so I know how that goes.
But
look, there's McClendon Homestead. Good morning, McClendon Homestead. Good morning to you. Good morning, McClendon Homestead. We haven't seen you in a while.
They live in South Alabama. It's my birthday. It's my birthday.
Did you see that Pat said I look like an office girl now?
Yeah, I did see that.
Oh, I think, is that because that's your printer next to you? It's all like...
Yeah, it's all in my face and my bubble. Yeah. But no, so I've cut my hair. I got a printing business up and starting, or in the process of getting a printing business up and going.
Mm-hmm.
And Pat Dees is picking on me horribly today. I don't want to look like an office girl.
Hey, it could be worse.
Why not?
That's not a bad thing.
You look so cute.
No, it's not bad.
You look all put together, girl. I heard the back door opening, so. But yeah, Robbie, I am going to get my jars and start selling them.
Yeah, I would. I'm a customer. I would totally buy one.
What kind do you like? Do you like the ones that look like they have on? You probably will. Let me get this. Do you like ones that looks like a fishnet stocking?
Oh wow, that's actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let me make it big. I thought you'd seen this one. Okay, let me make this big.
No.
So this is what is this? Humidor. Hey, baby.
Hey.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kevin. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to Kevin. Good afternoon to you.
All right. So this is I think it's a tequila bottle.
It looks like a Jaeger bottle.
Yeah, it's a El Humidor tequila bottle.
Oh wow.
But it looks like a fishnet stocking, and then this is going to be stuck up and out. I got to figure out what to do with this. But I got this yesterday, this pretty, very, what would you say, Victorian looking lace. Just
yeah, that is pretty.
Its way home. So this will be one. And this is the mermaid jar that I call it. I'll put some sand and a candle in it.
Oh, that one's cool.
So and then the small Patron bottle, I'll think of something for that one. I like that bottle.
You use those are they swear jars or what are they exactly?
No, now those I'll just sell. I don't sell my God jars. My God jars it comes from the concept of I put all of my troubles in a box and say, God, I can't handle this no more. And I wrote on the box, God. So I left it all to God. And anytime I'd have a prayer or something, I would just stick it down in that box and leave it alone. And
okay.
So and then my son, there was a friend that was on our Porch Church when we first started. He said, Mom, could you send her one of your pretty jars? And maybe instead of the God box like you did, maybe she can put, her prayers in it.
Right.
And
yeah.
a God jar. And that started a year ago.
Oh, wow.
So this one I'm still working on. This will go to somebody, unexpected. This will find some unexpected person that comes to my mind, and that will go to them. No, I don't take money or anything for those. We
okay.
send out Bibles. I make bookmarks. When we send out a Bible, I want a special made bookmark to go with it. So
that's great. See, when I found because I saw you first on the Porch Church Network, and I just love it because I love coming across channels that are just good people anyways. And you can just feel, I have my sense of humor is out there and kind of crazy and stuff, but my number one relationship in my life is God. And it's nice to come across people like you guys on here that celebrate that and spread that on here, because you don't see that very often in this community, And I feel like this community has different layers, but this is a really good layer of it.
But you do put that out there. And that's why that I sub to you and I listen to you. And I do talk back sometimes. One day I was in the other room and I heard you and I was like, oh, Robbie, no, you didn't. And
yeah.
Too, when I said that. Mama said, who are you talking to? I said, oh, Robbie, he's on the computer. Well, who's he? I said, he's the one that come on Porch Church the other day. And so she said, is he live? I said, he's live, but he can't hear me. And she's like, look, I've been in the family 33 years. She left it at that. But, I thought he was gone. See, Pat D's, nope. Okay, Pat D did. But no, that's the only second time I've had to take somebody off the panel.
Yeah, you got to be careful, because what a lot of people are doing on here, and it's unfortunate, is they'll go into someone's live stream if you put out a link, and they will put up either bad images, like pornographic stuff and stuff like that. It's called porn bombing. Or they'll just come in and be really vile and try to ruin your stream, or even get you a strike.
She's had both, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
really?
was Google
Yeah.
Hangouts.
We
See,
had
wow.
the pornographic thing really early on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I took that whole feed down because I didn't know how to edit, because I never edit. But I thought you would ask for the and it don't matter. Like, if I send out the link to you, several people can try to come on. And I, what I do in the mornings, I have hey, Justin, got to sing to Justin and Christina's RV.
Good afternoon, Justin and Christina. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, Justin and Christina. Good afternoon to you.
Kevin's laughing. Kevin's laughing.
Is he laughing at me?
Don't pop me, baby. No, don't pop me with the towel on my butt. Oh, yes, they know it's my birthday because he gave me a birthday raid. Come around. This is Robbie. He sent a lot of people to the Porch Church Network.
Hi. Sorry, I'm sick in bed, but I was like, I'll jump on and say hi to her for her birthday.
That's all right.
But yeah, I now what I do every morning, I have Christian Womanhood on Facebook, like a group that I put all together. So I send the link to them.
Mm-hmm.
And I rarely put it out personal like that.
Right.
Rarely do I put it out there.
Well, I really like the style, and especially the banter that you and your son have together, the way that you're just real. You sit there and you talk back and forth about the verses that you're reading and stuff, and it shows that you're real people. And that's why I think it's important, even in my channel, I know I can be a bit out there sometimes, but I bet it's important to show people that there's a real side to me that I try to work through every day and try to fix, because I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. And that's what really drew me to you guys. And I love that you're real people.
And we're the same way. If we are, Craig, it's my birthday. If I want to stream all day, it's my birthday. I'll stream it. It's my birthday. Hey, Craig. But no, when the camera's off, you better not watch Blacklist without me.
Good afternoon. This is Chess and Red Story Sanders 2. Good afternoon. This is Chess and Red Story Sanders 2.
Chaz is a great guy.
But behind the scenes, Robbie, when we end broadcast or whatever, or if we're on FaceTime, these two ladies can tell you, this is me. This is me. If Pixie has they do a Friday night hangout, like a late night hangout thing. I'll come on if I'm in the bed. And I'm the same if I am. Usually,
are you talking about happy hour, Ma?
Yes, they do happy hour. And I'll be in the bed, but I'll jump in there and I'll say hey until my computer acts wonky. But I do. And, it doesn't matter if my hair's a mess. And I am me, Robbie. And Casey is Casey. And Casey is upfront and open with, he said it one day. Because somebody got real negative and was threatening. Well, I'll tell this. And I was like, you know what? Casey started a broadcast one morning. He said, before we do anything, he said, I'm just going to put something out there. He said, okay, number one, I am gay. Everybody knows that. He said, number two, yes, I slipped up and went on a date. Yes, I did. He said, and number three, our house was a mess. And he said, it is cluttered. And it is not, he said, and I have to work on that. And that's number three. So let me think, what else is out there that you can throw at me? I don't think anything else. So let me open this book of prayer to start our day. And
There you go.
And when he has what he calls by disturbing life. Yeah, I know. So Steve, it's okay, but in our personal life, there's been people trying to do that. And Casey will tell you when he's having, because he's bipolar, he tells everything up front.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you want to hear a gay, he's a man. He is a 30-year-old man. He's a pastor. He says he puts God first.
Right.
He has his meltdowns, as he calls them. He has his bipolar moment. He has all of this. So do I. And Robbie, probably so do you. We talked about it yesterday on Destinie's about mental illness, and Traci is in severe pain. We all are different. We are all different. And
And I am a gay Christian myself, I guess, if that's what you want to. I hate that word, just because it sounds so silly. But it's a tiny part. It's not even something that's huge. My relationship with God, seriously, is the number one thing that I have in my life, and that's what keeps me happy and keeps me going every day.
And that's what I loved when I come across you talking about that. I'm like, wow, and I listened, but finish talking. I'll jump back. Finished.
Yeah, and I've been through a lot of horrible, terrible things in my life that I put myself through willingly. And the only time, every single time I got out of those situations was because of Christ. It was because of God.
Yeah. And that's why your story touched my heart, because your story reminded me so much of Casey. There's Camper Life. Hey, Camper Life.
Good afternoon, Camper Night Life. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, Camper Life. Good afternoon to you. I can't, just saying afternoon instead of morning is screwing me all up. I can't even hardly do it.
You're right, Vivian. It is, I mean, I don't say, hey, I'm a Southern Christian, but I'm just saying there's people that will try to use that to push my son back, or he was picked on. He's a grown man now, and they can't throw nothing at him right now that he was not just harassed. And Robbie talked about that too during his school years. During there was somebody that was, oh my goodness, I thought I was gonna have to be Crazy Mama. They sing Crazy Mama at the high school a few times. There was a group of people that were going to stand up when Casey walked to get his diploma. When he got up to walk, they said they were going to start shouting out AIDS face, gay, and all this kind of stuff. He come home and told me that. I said, let somebody stand up. And I was sitting close to those people. Let them stand up and say something. And I'm a Christian woman, but I'm going to tell you something. I would have knocked them out.
I believe it.
I would have.
I do too. I say that too. I say I'm a Christian woman, but I do walk with a cane, and I'll wield that cane if I have to protect mine and my.
Sandi said, okay, so she's a gay silversmith.
See, and that word, even, the word Christian, especially on a platform like this, I feel like, we're fishing for people to bring them closer to God. And, that word, when you say, oh, I'm a Christian, some people get so like, oh, really? So even then, I love just putting myself out here as myself. And then people get shocked sometimes. Like you said, Norgus, you said that, sometimes my language, like when I'm cussing out the devil or whatever, can get crazy. But in a way, I kind of like doing that on my channel because it kind of brings people in, and then they're like, wait a minute, and his best friend is God. Wait, what? And it kind of shocks them and shows them anybody can have a relationship with God.
Well, when
Exactly.
when they come across our Friday one, I'm sure they're like, what? Because here's this woman with the crazy hat on. She's got a hat on made out of a cereal box. What does this have to do with God?
Yeah.
But like I tell them, he says make a joyful noise. And I feel like when we laugh, that's our joyful noise, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And then last week, not last week, but the week before, because this Friday I wore my steampunk hat. And let me see, tomorrow I have to wear my steampunk hat, the half mask that Destinie got me, and my cape. She wants me to wear my cape. So you guys, tomorrow I'm gonna be all steampunk.
You'll be decked out.
I'm gonna be decked out. What's that got to do with God? Big talk. God brought all of you guys in my life, and it makes me happy. He doesn't say that his children don't cuss, his children don't take a drink, that his children doesn't dress up. And, you know, God doesn't say that, you know. So I love it. This brought me out of a suicidal depression, Robert.
Wow.
This brought me out of a suicidal depression.
Me too.
That's
Yeah.
Me too.
being on this platform. Is that what you mean? Like connecting
Yes.
with people? Yeah. That's
Interacting with other people. I
When
lost 2 really good friends in 5 months. My childhood best friend and my adult best friend within a matter of 5 months. And I withdrew. I lived in my pajamas. I wouldn't leave my bedroom. I was in bad shape. And then Miss Darlene commented on a video I made, and then it's been just history since.
Well,
Yeah.
and see, it's like a tool, and being on here can be used as a weapon. And, you know, when you have people that, you know, people call trolls or whatever, it's
Right.
good not even to react to those people and use your platform and really show that you can use it for a good purpose, because a lot of people abuse that. So it's good that you can come on here and you can celebrate and you can help yourself and other people. I mean, look at all the people coming together that go through a hard time, and this is helping you all. That's great.
Exactly.
And you know, I asked my husband first, and when Casey first, we start reading the Bible together, and then he said, Mom, I think I want to start it on YouTube. And I'm like, well, son, because I remembered how bad it was when he was in school. I said, well, you know, son, there'll be people that will say stuff. I don't care, Mom. And, you know, here I was trying to crush what God had in store for him. That, with him doing that brought me out of my bedroom. Then I'd go in his room with my Bible and lay down and read along as he was reading. Then I got kind of to the side. Then I got in camera view. And it was a process. He started in August or September. But he erased those. They were under his jewelry channel. But that's when we started. And it took from September until April, the end of April, or beginning of April, for me to go in front of my laptop and talk to people.
Wow.
And that's about the same time Traci did.
Well, you do a great job at it, and I'm one of those people where, when you feel the Holy Spirit is present, it's definitely here and on your other channel. It's just the feeling that you get when you come in. And that's what sucked me in when I was watching you guys. I was like, wow, I feel so good. I didn't feel like I wasted 1 second watching you, because I waste a lot of time watching, certain channels or people. And, a lot of times maybe I feel like I'm wasting time and I'm not, because maybe you have to pray for people and whatnot. So, but here and there, it's every single second you feel like it's worth it. and I love it. And I just want to say thank you for that. That's why I'm so adamant about supporting you and stuff, because it's great.
Thank you. What did Sandi say? Let me see. Sandi was
She
on-
said she lived 22 years celibate because the church said she couldn't be a Christian and a lesbian.
I love Sandi, and you know,
I love Sandi too.
Sandi because Sandi accepted my son. So when the jewelry community started accepting Casey for who he was, well, I would learn. I started learning YouTube and subbing to people. I didn't do that. I only went to YouTube to watch videos. I didn't realize that you can meet friends.
Mm-hmm.
And, then that led to the reseller community, which was Destinie. Her husband is the bargain effect. And I met them. And me and Traci, I started saying, we don't have nothing to sell. We just have this.
You just have our friendship.
Yeah. And, and yeah, Robbie, I'm not finished watching yesterday. And somebody talked about that, above that, how bad that was. No, I watched it and I listened, and I still have to finish because at some point you rated me.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, I don't know if you can watch and fast forward. That's what I do to catch up on people. You hit the speed on the top and it'll speed up, so you can choose a speed to make the video go faster. I often do that to get when I'm listening to Joyce Meyer or I don't have time and I want to get God's word. I know it sounds bad, but I'm always in a hurry. So I listen to it and fast forward, like in a chipmunk speed. But yesterday, there was a lot of progress on that. And Thank Dragon, I had never discovered him until like about maybe a couple of weeks ago. And he always raids people. And I thought, what a great way to end your live if you can raid somebody afterwards. And so I always try to do that when I do a live now, is go raid someone else and share the love. It's fun.
I didn't think of it that way, but we've done it before, hadn't we, Destinie? We've done it to where we would tell somebody, well, so-and-so live, let's shut this
We're going to
down.
hop over there, but we just didn't call it a raid.
Yeah.
Some people get very confused by it too. They'll like start to block you and be like, what is this raid? Because they don't know.
We have trolls.
Exactly.
I don't look at it, and when I see Save Robbie, I tell people, no. I'll say, yay. I said, no, Robbie. That's Robbie. No, they're not trolls. They're not trolls.
Yeah, I was very confused when all of a sudden there was one after another, after another, after another, after another. I've never seen that before. And I'm just like, the only time I've ever seen that was with trolls. I shouldn't say I've never seen it. I just normal with trolls. So I was like looking and I'm like, wait, these are not what the normal troll names would be. So what's going on? And then I saw Dragon Raid and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, they're fun people.
I have met friends because of that. I went and checked some of the people out, and now I'm good friends. So because Traci was hit with the buggy in Goodwill, and she was talking about it on her channel, and then I stopped and I'm like, wait a minute, who is this woman? And I don't even know how I come across Traci. I'm like, who is this woman that was hit with the buggy?
Ran down at the Goodwill.
Yeah. And she has a cane and somebody hit her with the buggy. So I walked
and if that wasn't bad enough, they went around the other way, all the way around the other side and hit me with the buggy from the other way.
What?
Yeah, no swear. They ran into the back of me and then they went around the aisle and came and hit me from the front because I was apparently in their way when they were trying to look at something.
Wow.
Yeah. And I use a cane. I use a quad cane. It's not even just a regular cane. I use a quad cane when I walk. So
the 4 feet.
Yeah, the 4-legged cane.
Described me in May.
Yeah.
So
I have one of those too.
I come across hers and I started listening. I thought, oh my gosh. And talking about how rude people were. And, I left a comment. I said, I'm from the South. And there's rude people here too. So there's rude people all over the place. And for some reason, my comment made, I guess, Traci think, now who is this person? And I mean, when she first come on, when she first came on, it was so, she looked and sounded so much like a friend that I had to die a few years ago. And I told Casey, I said, oh my gosh, Casey. I said, come listen to this woman named Traci. Does she not make you think of Margie? And Casey said, yeah, that's kind of, so she reminded me of a friend that passed away. And we become,
we like started realizing from the first time that we actually had a conversation face to face, we would start to realize different similarities we've had throughout our lives. We're very almost exactly the same age, and we've gone through similar things in life, and just it was like same experiences we've had in life. And it just was like, as time has gone on, it's just been one thing after another. It just builds.
The red road. Geanna is American Indian. Geanna they walk the red road. That's what they call it, as a journey. And that's Geanna, Little White Man. And she sent us some stuff, and very touching, because she said, MawMaw, which was in earlier, she says, me and MawMaw are her sisters that walk the red road with her. And I do hashtag Christian, and I know that a lot of people, they don't like that word. That's who I am, but I love everybody. You know, we have what? All right, we have Mormons and Catholics. We have Presbyterians. I am what you call a Baptist and Pentecostal. There's been holiness people. There have been, you know, I just like people, and if you are kind to me, I will be kind to you, or just, if he comes down, because today, that's fine, because I'm still gonna be here tomorrow. If God willing, I will be here tomorrow at 8:30, and wait, tomorrow, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. And Traci will be here with me, and hopefully Destiny, if she's able to. And Robbie, how did I end up interviewing you before you interviewed me, Casey?
How did what?
How did I end up? I just thought about. Wait, how did I end up interviewing you?
Oh, I don't know.
With me and Casey, you were supposed to come on and let you interview us.
No, we will definitely do that. I just wanted to get on here. I was laying in bed. I was going to get on my phone. I was like, no, I don't want to be that rude. So I wanted to get on here to say hi. But yeah, that would be great to do that. And I'm so glad I caught you, because I usually work late nights. And so I stay up super late after work. And so sometimes I'll catch you in the morning if I'm falling asleep. But it was my day off today. And of course, I woke up feeling like crap. And I was like, oh my God, they're on. So I'm glad I caught you.
But I wanted them to see your beautiful face.
Oh,
yeah.
Come on now.
You're so handsome.
Oh, geez. Thank you.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, I'll take that compliment, being sick. I'll take it and run with it.
Heck yeah.
Good morning, Texas Val.
Good morning, Texas Val and Sherry McD too. Good morning, Texas Val and Sherry McD too.
And Val, it's your birthday.
I'll be right back.
All right. But yes, I'm so glad that you come. I'm like, you got to see, you got to see the whole Robbie.
Yeah.
You got to see the whole Robbie.
Yeah.
Don't blush. Don't blush on me, Robbie.
I know. Well, most of the time on because I just got a new laptop a while ago, and I'm trying to figure out like this microphone and everything. And so most of the time when I stream on my channel, I just turn the video off, because the audio and the video doesn't link up, or it like goes off. And so I have to figure it out. I'm not very technical.
My son could probably tell you, because the way he has his mic His mic sounds real good. But now sometimes if he goes to touch that mic a certain way, it will cut off the picture too.
Oh, okay.
He gets it all synced up, and then he doesn't touch it, because if he does, sometimes, and then fall.
Yeah.
Oh, see, somebody say hello, gorgeous Robbie.
Oh, that's Vivian. She's
You can
always so sweet.
You can sing too?
I do have a music channel, yeah, just as a hobby.
What is the singing channel, Robbie? Because my son has a beautiful voice.
Yes, he does.
I'm always, because I do have a studio, like I have my studio equipment here that I record on and write my music and stuff. And I'm always looking to collaborate with people, you know, even if it's not people that come here and sing, if they can do it like over. I've collaborated with a couple of people on here just through email and them emailing me back the track and recording. So that'd be great if you could.
Wow.
Yeah, Casey has a beautiful voice.
That'd be fantastic.
So, well, I would tell him to just get in touch with you, because he knows how to get in touch with you.
Yeah, definitely.
But that's so strange. That's so strange. Somebody put a hamster in my head, calling it a hamster, and then I meet Robbie, and he's got a real hamster named after my sister Sandra. And then he sings and my son sings. You know, God works, you guys. You see, and he loves Joyce Myers, and I love Joyce Myers.
Oh yeah,
I love Joyce Myers,
and I listened to her this morning.
She just has a soothing. She doesn't sugarcoat anything, and I love the way she talks about her relationship, like her marriage, and just everything is so real about her. And you know, a lot of people, they don't give televangelists chances just because they think they want money and stuff like that. But some of her books, some things that she has said, like you guys said, you know, you were suicidal or whatever. Some things that she said have seriously saved my mental state of being and just my life, because it always makes sense. And it's beautiful.
When I was in my 30s, middle 30s, and my son told me he liked boys. So I had been reading Irma Bombeck. I loved reading Irma Bombeck for years. Whenever I find one of her books, and one of them was "The Grass Is Always Greener Over the Sewer." But in one of her books, she talks about her son, and that as they helped him move, she found some gay pornography, and that's how she found out, helping her son move, that's how he was. And she talked about that and talked about the journey, and I'm reading that and I'm like, wow. So I really, you know, that helped me to try to deal with, all right, now I'm a mom, how am I going to deal with this? Because my husband didn't know till after he graduated.
Wow.
So I never knew. And so, and I'll tell this story, you know, when my son, graduation day, he's in his cap and gown, and he comes in our room, and my husband tells him, he says, son, I am proud of you. I'm so proud of you. And Casey tears up, you know, and then he breaks down to me. He's crying. He said, Mom, how can Dad be proud of me? Because if he ever finds out what I am, he's not going to be proud of me. He's not going to love me. I said, Casey, your dad will love you. So the day that it was on Father's Day, it was a bad thing. The day before Father's Day, my stepfather decided to tell my husband, just to tell my husband. My husband comes home upset because I never told him. Everybody knew but him. And somebody said, how could he not know? I said, because the girls were always laying all over his bed. He still has girls spend the night with him, women.
Yeah.
I mean, so when my son was so upset that he jumped in his Wayne, I don't take nothing you say is bad. But so anyway, he was so upset. Everything that my son was scared of he was going to get rejected, scared that he was told you have to move out. He had friends that were kicked out of their houses because their parents found out they were gay.
Yeah.
So all of these fears hit him at once, and he got in his truck and he started to leave. And my husband says, "Get in the road, stand in the road," because he knew my son wouldn't run over me. So I stood there, and Casey got real close with his truck and just kept telling me to move. My husband went to the window, and see, me and my son had a close relationship because he was always afraid his dad would reject him. That he wasn't the son that this big burly man that hunted, fished, shotguns, that so anyway, my son told him, he said, "Son, park the truck and come in and let's talk.
Wow.
Let's talk." He said, "You and I, let's talk." They went in the bedroom, the two of them, shut the door, and do you know it's something bonded that day?
That's great.
Something that was meant to be mean ended up bonding him and his dad.
Mm-hmm.
His dad learned to tell a bunch of friends. People would say, "Oh, a redneck campfire." You know, we were there one day, and one person stood up and said, "Yeah, I have a Mexican son-in-law. I have a black son-in-law. I have a white son-in-law. It don't matter." And then Kevin then said, "Well, my son's gay." And I mean, all these people sitting around, and they were all drinking. And my friend said, "Well, Kevin, I knew that when he was 4." I mean, and none of them cared. And when I told Casey, I said, "Casey, your dad outed you when we were at a redneck campfire." I said, "He done blasted out that my son's gay and I love him." And Casey said,
Aw.
that's how he did. He was flamboyant then. "Oh, Mom," and he teared up. I said, "So, son, he's proud of you. He's proud of you." And these women have seen my husband stand behind my son and with his hands on him during prayer.
Mm-hmm.
And that is that we stand behind what he's doing. And and Robbie, you were so much reminding me of Casey and all the things that you said, and it touched my heart. It really did. So this is Robbie.
Well, my
It's been
parents.
so nice to meet you, but I really gotta go.
I know.
I really gotta move.
It's nice to
And
meet
you
you,
should
Tracy.
move too soon, Darlene.
I know. I am. She knows that I get to hurting.
Because I'm hurting and I need to smoke so bad. Okay.
See
I
you in
love
the
you,
morning.
Mom.
Much love, Tracy.
Much love.
I'll be
Much
singing
love.
in the morning.
I will be back in the morning with the hat on.
Sounds good.
I won't be on here much longer, but before I go, I want to say, like, my parents, they did when I was 18, when I told them, they kicked me out. But they were scared. I grew up in a Baptist Christian family, and they were scared that I was going to go to hell and I wouldn't develop a relationship with God. They were scared that I would get, HIV or AIDS, because that's a big thing. And, with my promiscuous past, I'm blessed not to have gotten that ever. And it's my parents now are so accepting and loving because they see that I have grown with God and that I have a relationship with God. And that's what scared them. That's why they were angry and mad, because they were scared they were going to lose me, forever, literally forever.
And that was something that when Casey would go through struggles like that, and he would be crying and he'd tell me, "Mom, God doesn't love me. How can God love me and put me in this body? How can God love me?" And he's taller than me. Casey's 6'2", I think. I would make him look at me and I would cry with him. I said, "God loves you. Do not judge yourself,
Yeah.
son, like the world judges. God loves you. He picked you when you was that little boy that got baptized.
Mhm.
I said, all through the years when I would reach out to God and say, God, not my son, God would give me a peace. And I looked at Casey. I remember that day in my kitchen, and it's been years ago. And I looked at him and I said, Casey, God loves you. God gave me peace about you. Peace does not come from the devil. Peace comes from God.
Mhm.
God has something for you. God has something for you. I did not know he was going to call him to be a pastor. I did not know that God was going to have my son years later say, I'm in a relationship with God.
Yep.
So now he doesn't even join into stuff anymore under his regular name. He joins under the Porch Church Network because he said, Mom, my jewelry community is second. Well, he'll say third or fourth. He says family second. But he said, I want to put God first. And I said, well, there you go, honey.
That's awesome. And I mean, your life really does change when, God is, it's a real relationship. So sometimes it can be shaky or, it can be a bumpy road and stuff. But as far as my relationship with God and putting it on here, sometimes you're scared to talk about it because you don't want to sound like you're preaching to people. But then at the same time, if you use your life as an example, and trust me, my life I haven't been a great person in my lifetime. So if you use that as an example, it really leads people and it inspires them to want to have a relationship with God. And as far as being gay, I think if I wasn't, I wouldn't have got as close to God. It's brought me closer, because it's been a struggle, but it's brought me closer to God for sure.
And you know what? There is the sweetest soul that would always come to our, to the Porch Church, and she probably still listens, but she has health issues. I've never FaceTime live with her, but we send things back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And first she talked to Casey about her son, that is her daughter now. And then, Casey said, well, you need to talk to Mama. She could tell you what it's like, because Mom, how she dealt with me.
Oh.
And so she did reach out to me. And, me and her went back and forth one night, texting through Facebook. And one day, just an open conversation thing, Casey did like a Q&A on the Porch Church. And she come out and talked about her son becoming her daughter and how the church kicked them out. And I was like, wow, okay. I was like, wow, she, stepped out. She was comfortable. How much better, how much more can something work for God's good than to make this mom feel like I'm not the only one out there?
Mm-hmm.
Or, Robbie, what if somebody else sees that, wow, maybe I can open up to my mom, or maybe it will work out, or they are at the part where they think nobody loves them for any reason.
Right.
It doesn't have to be because they're gay. It could be because they are trying to crawl their way back up from drugs or alcohol.
Yeah.
So,
Can I just interrupt just for a second?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So my daughter, who's trying to hide behind me, saw you, Robbie, and got super excited. She knows who you are.
Oh, really?
She does. I was like, how do you know who that is?
That's
I
funny.
just met him for the first time. She's like, because I was searching something on YouTube and he came through, so I watched him. And so she got super excited. So she would like to say hi to you. She was a fan.
Oh, let me make it big. Okay, there you go, Dad.
Come down a little bit.
Hi,
Hi, what's your name?
Jasmine.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
So she was over. I muted because she was like, "Mom, do you know who that is?" And I'm like, "Just met him today." And she's like, "I watched him."
That's so funny. See, it's a small world on here.
Right?
You are a celebrity, and we done got so excited. We had the celebrity of Save Robbie on our channel.
Well, what's funny is, I mean, I look at this. It's so weird because you say because the crime community kind of got me to know a lot of people, that whole Chris Watts case and stuff. And then you get to know people. It's like, I call it the community, but it's like there's different layers. Like you have the crime community, you have this community with Christian and godly, and it's like high school. There's different corners to hang out in. But in a good way, it could be high school, and then in a bad way, it could be too.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes sometimes with certain groups, and it's like you do feel like you're in high school, and then other times you're like, I don't understand how this goes on,
Yeah.
But you know what? The Destiny, we're only going to grow. We're going to grow with the mental health part. And you know what? One day Robbie's going to be like, well, there's Norgus. I knew her when she just had 400 something. Look at her up in here. Look at her.
And it will happen. I mean, and especially you, like yours is going to be blessed so much just because you have a positive, a positive message and stuff like that. Molly Golightly, I was friends with her when she only had about 500 subscribers, and then hers just grew from there. Now I think she's at like 20, maybe 30 or 25,000, something like that. Hers blew up. Yeah.
Well, I'm in my kitchen. This right here by the coffee maker, somebody told me, just talk from your heart like you always do to us at the kitchen table. So that's what I'm more comfortable in the kitchen. So even when I get real big, I'll have to have the blue screen look like I'm still sitting in my kitchen.
Do you know who Mommy Ramblings is?
No.
Oh, well, she sits in her kitchen, and her kitchen, everybody says, that's a fake kitchen. She's sitting in a fake kitchen, and she's not. She's sitting in a real kitchen, but they think it's a green screen behind her.
And you'll hear my Keurig. I hear my Keurig. But no, I echo in here because this house is over 100 years old, Robbie.
Oh, wow.
The keys are skeleton keys. And this is the house that was built for my MawMaw that come in earlier to give me a hug and a kiss for my birthday. It was built for her parents. And I think her mom got married at 14. This house was built in 1914, and this has had a lot of love, and we've heard the laughter, the cries. This kitchen was told when my husband's daddy, we found out he's diagnosed with cancer. He only lived 8 days when he was diagnosed.
Wow.
We were in this kitchen when my husband, the year before his dad died, my husband came in that back door like he did at lunchtime to tell me my brother was dead. My brother committed suicide. Wow. So those are sad. But Robbie, in that kitchen sink, the old farm kind of kitchen sink, I bathed. My mother-in-law was bathed in that sink.
Aww.
My husband and his brothers was bathed in that sink. I bathed mine. I bathed my grandkids. 4 generations bathed in this kitchen.
Wow.
Laughter, tears, joy, sorrow. My daughter's water broke with my grandson. He'll be 15 in 2 days. Her water broke at the kitchen table.
See, so you have special memories there too,
Yeah. So this is not a blue screen. This is a kitchen, and it's where I feel comfortable and I feel loved.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel warmth around me. Is in
Absolutely.
This.
God, I feel it coming through the screen.
Thank you. Well, Destiny and her husband swears he's going to sit at my kitchen table.
Yeah, it's on his bucket list. He will you know, he added that to his bucket list. And so he said he will, and it will be soon, will be sitting at her kitchen table having a cup of coffee with her.
Yeah. And
And
I'm
I'm going to take MawMaw on a date.
Yep. And he will. And, you know, that's what I started out. I tell people, welcome, pull up the chair, stay a while, get you a cup of coffee, you know, and let's just talk. And that's how it all started, with me just sitting here and talking to people. Robbie, like, you are one of Casey's best friends, and you're sitting here. He's had people that didn't have nowhere to go. He had a friend that really touched his heart, that he's dead now, and it hit Casey hard, but he got out of jail and didn't have nowhere to go, and he had to find a place to go. And so Casey opened up his door and allowed him they slept on the floor. Not Casey. Casey had his bed, but two of his buddies, they slept on the floor. And we took him in, and he touched our hearts in a way. Such a short time we knew him. We called him Timmy. Short time we knew Timmy, we all grew to love him. Even though he kept walking in on my mom when she'd be in the bathroom because he didn't know to knock. And I shared God with Timmy because he had such bad memories of church. So he didn't believe anything. That he and I sit on the back porch and we talked. And I told Casey one day. Casey broke down crying. He said, "Mom, Timmy didn't believe nothing. He didn't believe." I said, "Son, he was brought to the house for a reason. We showed kindness. We brought him in. He listened, son. We would sit early mornings on the back deck, and he and I talked. Casey didn't know that. I said, you don't know where he was when he died. He was beaten to death, and he was a small framed guy. He was beaten because of being in the wrong place in the wrong town. And I said, you don't know where he was, what his standing with God was, Casey. You don't." And I feel like he was sent here for a reason. Yeah. So that's how I look at you. I feel like you're sitting here. And another one, after that friend died, and they had his, they had to wait for a while, but they had his memorial thing, and they did it like an Irish, where they put his ashes on this thing, and they shot an arrow at it to set it on fire. That's how they gave him his farewell.
Oh wow, that's neat.
So that day, the other friend come, and he'd been crying, and he showed up on my back door. I walked outside, and I'm like, "Oh wait, hey, are you okay?" And you know, somebody dropped him off here, and he had been crying because that was about to, happen. And I sit down and with him, and he said, "Do you mind if I drink this?" I said, "Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. Are you okay?" So we sit on the back deck at the same place, and we talk. And I said, "I'm glad I met him." I said, "I don't know why God brings different people." This young man looked at me, and he said, "Because you're good people."
Oh, you are good people.
What more can you be told by somebody? You are good people. Not a good person, but our home is where he needed to be dropped off at. So what more can you ask for than to say, my son, my husband, my mother-in-law, or me, that were good people to different people?
Well, yeah, I mean, that day, because, you see different screen names whether you're creating or in someone's chat or something. And sometimes you don't realize that they have a channel. And I don't think I realized that you and your son had a channel. So, one morning I saw you in there. I was like, oh, this husband and wife, so cute. You know, they're doing a Bible study, and just the way you were talking to each other. And you were reading through Genesis, which usually, I mean, to me, I usually skip over Genesis. I'm like, oh, I've heard that before. But just the feeling that I got and everything, it was like right where God wanted me in that moment. And I'm so glad I did, because there's so many great people in here, and Pixie Chick and your daughter and Traci and everyone. It's a great vibe, and more people need to come to channels like yours, because it's just fantastic.
And Robbie, I jumped from 200 to 400 in what Destiny I went from 300 to 400 in less than a month, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Wow. This is okay, guys. Yeah, and I got to mail off the 400 giveaway. I have something special for the one that won the 400 drawing, and I have something I did very personal. So I did uploaded a video saying it's my 400 giveaway now, and we'll do that tomorrow if Casey's home. I don't know how to do the random thingy
generator. Yeah, the random.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I didn't even realize that you already did the 400 thing video already. I remember the 300, but I didn't remember the 400.
I just uploaded it. I just uploaded it Monday, I think. So.
Oh, okay.
And Pixie Chick, you have a channel too, as well?
Yeah, I'm the Shamrock Pixie, yes. And on my channel, I started talking about my mental health issues that I have, and the things that I deal with on a constant basis. And it's hard to talk about, especially when it's yourself. It's easier when you're talking about somebody else, but when you're trying to share the struggles that you have yourself and the mental disorders that I have, it makes it even harder to try to explain what I go through. And I just recently started doing that. Otherwise, it's kind of all over the board, but it's about mental health, and I want to talk more and bring it more to the light so that it's not so taboo for people, and that they can understand and know that they're not alone. And one thing that I do stress is we could be diagnosed with the same mental illness, but it will affect us differently.
Yeah.
And so I want people to know that they're not alone, and if they need to talk, I'm here, because I do struggle with it. You know, you go to counselors, and 9 times out of 10, the counselors have no idea what it's like to have these different illnesses, and they're just going based on a book. But then when you do find the one counselor that has gone through it, that knows what it's like, you know, but they're so far and few and far between that, you know, it's not everybody gets lucky. So I'm hoping that with me doing this, it will help share awareness, let people know that it's not bad to have it. It's how you handle it and how you express yourself and how you learn to cope. That's the important part.
And you never know who can be watching in that moment that you might be saving from something terrible happening as well.
Exactly. You know,
I come home, and I mean, when I come from that surgeon that told me, walked in and said, well, pop the glove box and take out the gun. When he said that to me, I looked at him, and he didn't even make eye contact when he said it. I said, so in other words, I have to live with my pain. And he said, yeah, pretty much. I said, I understand that. I said, by the way, my brother, because of chronic pain, he did pop the glove box and took his gun in his car and killed himself. And he just was not even looking at me. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And he said a few more things, and he was out.
Wow.
By the time I got outside, I was in a panic attack. And poor Casey was so mad. And I was like, I couldn't breathe. And I got in the car, and I said, what if I had a gun? What if? You know, how can you tell somebody that? I said, how could you say that to somebody? And I said, they say to bring all of your meds. If I was by myself, I had enough medications that I could. What if I died in that car? They would have said, "Well, I don't know what happened to her."
Yeah.
But by the time I got home, Robbie, I was snotty and crying, and I opened up this and I told what happened, you know, and I didn't take it down. It's out there, and I said I tried when I was a teenager to kill myself, but my brother did it, and how can you say something like that? And my brother did it when I was 30 and he was 34. And I said, you know, how could you say something like that? And I didn't do it for drama.
Right.
I put it out there, and it was like, yes, I told the world that I'm suicidal. It's not that I'm running around wanting to claim it. Hey, I pray over it. I pray, you know. So somebody might, you know, think, well, okay, this woman says she's she's got two. Is that Mr.
Oh my goodness.
Mr. Pickles was I had to mute because he heard your tone. And so he started freaking out. So I had to go and get him to show him that you were okay.
All right.
Oh my goodness. He is adorable.
He actually has PTSD. He actually he's been neglected. He's been, before we got him. So he is my therapy animal and my emotional support animal, and I am his emotional and therapy human.
He is beautiful.
All right,
Does he talk?
Let me talk to him. Mr. Pickles, I am okay. I am okay. Okay? I'm not upset. I am not upset.
Oh
no,
my
I'm not.
goodness.
Okay.
I am okay.
Okay.
Are you going to whistle at me? Are you going to whistle at me?
Come on. No, I don't want kisses. Come on.
So cute.
Robbie.
Yeah, he's 11 years old, and we've only had him for a couple months. And he's gone through a lot. Oh, are you talking? You gonna say hi? He was not really worked with for the last 6 years. He was just left in a cage.
Oh, poor guy.
I don't give him water, but they didn't really work with him, and so he's like a baby learning how to do everything. Oh, you're cocking your head, huh? He does do up and down though. Maybe I can get him to up, and down.
Robbie, if I'm ever upset and I call her, he will pitch a fit until I bring my stress down and do that. And then I talk to him. He brings mine down. And then he kisses the phone.
He does.
Oh.
Now he tongues the phone. And I'm like, okay. I just got kissed with the tongue by Mr. Pickles. But that's okay too.
Isn't that awesome? I mean, I could be having a bad day, and I love all animals, but when I see dogs or like birds and some of my favorite animals, it's like God really does use animals in a way for me that just like I can't help but smile when animals are around. They're the best. I love them.
I mean, my puppy, I was crying one day, and I was on bed really crying about a home situation, a personal situation. And she comes up there, and I didn't have my glasses on. She's licking my eyes, and she's nudging my face, and I just hugged her because, I mean, I just put my arms around her, and I cried and I cried and I cried until I didn't have to grab a condom. All my stress released.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And, you know, they say if you have a pet or an animal or a dog or something, even spending 10 minutes a day with a dog can make your life longer. And just because that happiness, you know, you're not thinking about stress or nothing when you're around. Look at that adorable bird. What's his name?
His name is Mr. Pickles.
Oh, my goodness.
His name was Pickles before we got him. But I call him Mr. Pickles. Oh, are you talking? You gonna talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Mr. Pickles.
Oh, he makes me happy.
He's a YouTube junkie, and he is the biggest ham when we're on a live. He's got to be in it at least for a few minutes because.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
well, he definitely lifted my spirits.
You see what I meant, Robbie? That I am very blessed. I am blessed with, like Kevin told me, don't worry about income. Don't worry about this and that. He said, I envy what you have. And I said, I don't have no money. I can't help about that. And my husband rubbed my hand and he said, but God's blessing you. I said,
I love you.
I have people. And he said, yes, you do. And God's blessing you. Hey,
I mean, look, I just got on to tell you happy birthday. I'm sick in bed, and I was like, "Oh, I'll be on for a minute." I haven't even looked at the time, but man, I could talk to you guys forever. You're so sweet.
Let me go get Mr. Remington. Go
get Mr. Remington. Get Mr. Remington. Yeah, because this chair gets to feeling like it's a it feels like it's got barbed wire.
Oh my goodness.
Back pain issues. And I will be getting an injection next week.
Hey, Mel. Oh, do you get what kind of injections?
Well, I haven't had one yet. It's going to be a facet injection, and if the pain doesn't go away, they will go in and scrape the nerves. So all you guys have all stayed with us. To me, still having 13 people that are still on is amazing.
Aww.
Thank you guys. Now this is the new baby.
Turn around.
Oh my
goodness. A blue parakeet. He is a baby. We just got him. His name is Mr. Remington.
Oh my goodness. Look at that cute face.
He's got purple on his face. He's got the stormy white gray in his feathers, and then he's like a teal turquoise blue or something like that. I'm colorblind, so it's hard for me. I know he's a blue, but I just don't know exactly what shade.
He's so calm.
Yeah,
he's so content with you.
He's more of my hubby's bird than he's mine, but I've been working with him, and so he was never really handled other than the take out of the cage and then put into a tub so they can clean his bird cage. But he's getting there, and yeah, I'm talking about you. And he's a ham when it comes to YouTube as well.
Aw, birds are so special. I love birds.
I want to do bird rescue because they are so calming and they do get neglected and abused. And because I have, I know what that's like. I think I could give birds good homes. And I used to do cat rescue, and it was phenomenal for me. And now I want to work with birds. And
wow, Jill says she's shade blind as she gets older.
Oh, I've
yeah,
never heard that.
It's a form of colorblind. Yeah, my shades are really bad, and now the primary colors are starting to be affected for me.
Oh wow!
So,
and I have Mr. Pickle Feathers that we can incorporate in MawMaw's dream catchers, and I can incorporate in my hats that I make. So, Raven, if you have any spare feathers, you can send them our way.
Yeah, and this is a Brock. Wait, no, yeah, a Brock feather. We have 2 Akana ducks in the backyard as well.
Oh my God. I would have a heyday. See, if I ever hit the lottery, I just want to get a big farm. Oh my goodness. Obviously his wings aren't clipped.
He does fly.
No, but I would have a whole farm.
Animals, and he got jealous.
I would never ever leave, and I would just have a bunch of different animals and just live in bliss and happiness.
One of my friends, Darlene B, I call her Darlene B, she has goats. She has goats and she has a farm. I mean, now they do goat soap and all this kind of stuff. And then I have another friend. They are the ones that come in. They're the homesteaders. They live in South Alabama. I Googled to see where they're at, and I love because they have animals, and I'm like, oh my gosh, and I would love to. I live vicariously through them. I mean, that's why I have people that camp that live in their RVs. There are
Mhm.
people now that are artists that I'm friends with. Oh my gosh, such a group, Robbie, that has really touched my heart is because there's such a variety of people. You can't put yourself in a box to just um, have such a small community. Reach out and learn different people. You know,
Yeah.
but I am going to have to get off because it has been.
Oh, me too. I need to go take my medicine
4.5
and lay back down.
I know, right? I'm going to have to end up taking mine next. Hey, don't you hate that, Robbie?
MawMaw says flies well for having the wings clipped. Yes. They're like, oh, we clip their wings once a month, and I'm like,
Wow.
that's way different than what we have to do with Mr. Pickles.
Hi, Mel. I got to see Mel live last night.
I love Mel.
Mel. I sure did. I was watching last night.
And before I get off of here, Pixie, can you put your link in the chat? Because I don't think I subscribed to you. I couldn't find it.
Let me see.
I will just type hi.
No, that's the wrong one. Okay.
In chat, and then there you go.
Perfect.
Oh, Mr. Pickles has his own
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, he only has one video up. Let me find it real quick, and then I will put that in the chat.
Pickle feather.
Okay. See?
Oh, good, Mel. I'm glad you're not gone. I love you.
Yeah, look, welcome, Mel.
Mel is a sweet, fun lady. She's very funny too.
You'll be a bad person.
I finished watching Robbie's last night. You know, I'm going to finish watching it.
Well, just know you can watch and fast forward. So you know.
I'll be up in just a minute, baby. I'm waiting on.
Yellow Jack next up here.
Oh man.
The channel name is going to change a little bit because I have to add Remington to the title now.
Oh.
There is one video I was able to get, and that was like his introduction video on a little bit of his history. So.
Okay.
Thank you, Mel. You guys have all been awesome. I mean, I got rated. I could tell people on my 55th birthday, I got rated. You got what?
Think Dragon. He's a good raider. He's very supportive of people's channels too. He's a great guy.
There's something about him reminds me of my brother. My older
brother.
Really? His coloring, there's just something about him, and and I'm so glad.
Well, I woke up sick this morning and I see it snowed, and he lives in Denver too. And I look and he's outside doing a live standing out in the snow. I'm like, you're going to get sick. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
Mm-mm.
You just be you. You just be you, Mel. All right. I've got to go see where that yellow jacket nest is where I've been taking the puppy. So that way I don't get eat up and she doesn't get eaten up. And come around here, baby, and say goodbye with me. You guys, this is my best friend. Been my best friend for 33 years.
That's awesome.
33 years he's been my best friend. And
that's beautiful.
And I don't know what I'd do without him. So even I got rated today. I don't even know how many people come on here. You heard
it's like 30 plus people at one time. I couldn't even keep up.
But I love you guys. Robbie, I love
everybody.
You have sat at my table now.
Yes.
You have sat at my table. There it goes. But okay, keep all right. I love you guys. Keep
okay.
Okay. I
Bye,
love
guys.
You.
Everybody.
And why is it doing that twice?